Hi YouTube people. Right, we're back with more Wuthering Waves closed beta. I hope everything is working properly. Okay. Alright, I took a bit of a break after the previous stream last night, because I just needed to clear my head. Also, I wasn't feeling the greatest afterwards. I still need to have, like, my voice recover a little bit. But that's all, really. Alright, we can claim this. Right? Okay. We wanna get to... I believe we wanted to get to 27 or something. So that we can, go unlock another game mode or something like that. So we're gonna have to do some quests, but we also gotta go grind and use some of our resources. And hi, Simon. Welcome, welcome. So let's go do that. Alright, I'm pretty sure I overcapped quite some time ago because I literally haven't logged in since the other day. So we're gonna have to do our dailies as well. So I guess we'll just focus on doing all the dailies now. And then we'll just take the time afterwards and just see how long it takes to complete them all. Alright then. Let's just start the challenge. It's good to see you as well, Simon. Yep. And hi, Chili Smith. Alright. Let's head on in. I don't know why that little sound effect when you hear at the start, it just reminded me of Terraria. Okay. I don't know why. It just made me think of freaking Terraria for a quick sec. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna go kill these guys. Ah, Mega Man Gaming, I see. You changed your name again. Alright. Okay. Let's go ult first. And then we just kill these guys. There we go. They're dead. Alright. That's one done. We're gonna retry it again. Okay. Let's go in again. And then we have to go kill the boss as well for the other character. The sexy girl with the black puppet available? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unfortunately, no. So far, we only get boring characters. Even with the, even amongst the 5-star characters, they're pretty boring. Unfortunately. It's just spam left click and user skill. Swap around and that's kind of it. Oh boy. Cool. Server issue. Oh boy, the server's having problems, guys. We are having issues with the network. I don't know why. I don't know why there's network issues. I know, right? It's a huge missed opportunity for them to not include that character. Okay. It really is. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have anything at the... We just spam this stuff around. Oh yeah, then we just use alt. I don't think so. I don't think so, because if it was, the thing would have like ended the stream, right? Yeah, no, it just says excellent connection on both my YouTube and Twitch dashboards. So I don't know, it might just be their server, because I've had this happen a couple times. I don't know. Alright, let's go claim it. Some of these you'd think they would put like some sort of like audio cue though. I think we need to go farm the material for the other character though, so we can upgrade her. Alright. We're gonna have to like farm a bunch of upgrade materials. Yes, I am in Canada. And I thought everyone knew that. It's always been in the tags on the Twitch, on my Twitch channel, and it's always been in the YouTube about section, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we gotta fill up this bar. Alright. We need to go upgrade. We're gonna go upgrade you. Ascension. We need these tacit cores, so let's go over there. That's right over here. Alright. I believe we want to warp here. Ah, you're in the US. Fair enough, you're down south. Right? Alright, we have the warp here. So that's the other thing, we can, like, take the time, like, afterwards just to see how long it takes me to do everything. Yeah, most loading bars stop at 75 and then speed to 100. I know. Because loading bars don't even work properly. They don't really know what they're, like, measuring. A lot of the time. Oh, come on. Oh great, the freaking latency again. Oh damn it, the server is just lagging. Yep, it's lagging again, the server. Nice. Look at this. Great, the freaking latency added because the server is lagging is just making it more annoying. Yeah, considering this is a single player game, they could have at least just had it, like, record this stuff locally and then check later. I'm pretty sure Genshin kinda does that. Which makes it, like, run quite a bit smoother than just relying entirely on the thing just being on the network. This is Wuthering Waves. Right? I had people criticizing me elsewhere saying I didn't check out everything. So there's like one thing we have to grind for so we can look at the hologram thing. Right now we're just quickly doing dailies and stuff first and upgrading the characters a bit. And the game is just having a bunch of network issues. I don't know why. Blame their scuffed server. Because it's not my internet. Alright, great. Now I got stuck because of the stupid network lag. It's like drastically adding more input lag for me, which is just dumb. Alright, like how many times in that freaking boss fight did I have it happen where it just disconnected me? How many times? Right, like how many times did that happen? Nah, I'm good. There's like 50 states, so that's gonna be a bunch as well. Let's just go heal up. Right, there's 50 of them after all. Okay, what's our daily mission? Right, okay, our daily mission's over there, so let's go do it. Wow, this server really doesn't want to cooperate. My god, they, like, hopefully when they actually do release it, man. Because, like, here's the funny part. It's a beta. It's a closed beta. There's not many people on the server. Right? And, like, it's not as if the server is halfway across the planet either. Because I would know, because my ping wouldn't be, like that. It would be a lot higher if it was halfway across the planet. Right? I would expect at least 300 plus millisecond ping. Right? I don't know what they have going on the server, but like... it's definitely clear they didn't do, like, they were pretty cheap on it. Right? Yeah, like, man, this thing is like more like the server that they have for the beta is like more laggy than like some of the like really cheap game servers you can get like set up and hosted for things for like literally like $1. Well, maybe not $1, maybe like $2-3 a month, like just a renting. Like for like a basic server. For like some more simpler stuff. Alright. Alright, we'll just kill this. There we go, we completed the daily. Alright, that's one daily completed. Alright, we claim this, claim that. We still need to absorb echoes or use a supply item. Okay. Right. We got to Union level 24, so that's 3 more levels we need to get. Right, we still need to hit all that one and consume those. Alright, so I think we can warp back. Oh wait, no, we'll warp back over here first. We'll heal up. Right? Alaska is the largest state in the US. Yeah, I know that. Alright, and then we go over... Where is it? Yeah, here's the boss we needed to kill. And then we can absorb it for another echo. Alright. So we can level up the girl over there. Okay. Oh, is it not respawned yet? Okay, we're gonna have to wait for that thing to respawn. What else can we do then while we wait for it to respawn? Right, because it hasn't spawned back in yet. And we need that to spend our guidebook activity. Yeah, the server is just super unstable. I don't know why, and it's not my internet. For anyone who thinks it's my internet, it is actually not. It is the game server. Tune any echo and upgrade any echo, or then use a supply item. Okay. So I have to use an item, or what's in here? Okay, cool. They gave us another 10 pulse, so we can go do that. Alright, so we'll just go warp into the, we'll just warp here for while we wait for it, and then we'll do the pull, and then come back. Of course. Alright, let's do the pull. Alright, we have a 10 pull here, let's go do it. And it's garbage. Of course, we get this thing. After casting intro skill, your own attack increases by 8%. And HP increases by 15%, lasting 15 seconds. Cool. Not really. Right, how many pulls do we have now? Have I done? Alright. That's 5. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 46, 47, 48. So we're at 48 pity. Okay. We have to use a random item, I think. I guess we don't need to use that. Or we can upgrade an echo. Healing thing, that's fusion damage. Oh, that's a cost of 1. Alright, let's go actually work on our equipment then. Since your job is just healing, we're gonna remove everything here. Alright, we need something for that. Alright, first things first was that one's energy regen. That may be useful for something. Outro skill of the next resonator to enter the field. Okay, here we go. Healing bonus. That has attack percent and HP. I will put you in there. I'll put that on you. We want this set. We'll put that there. Attack energy regen. Let's see. We have healing bonus thing there. We'll put you there. Generate vision, restoring health to friendly characters. Wait. I think we're gonna want this in the top slot then. Right? It's the better effect. And then we can put one of these in here. I'll just put that there. Right, and obviously these things are capped at level 20. And then you'd have to like manually put in the tuning items. Right, we'll just do 4 and that's what we get. It's shit, but whatever. It's the same thing for this stuff, right? Right, that's like just how the gear system works. Anyways, she has the healing thingy. And she provides a little set bonus. Cool. That should be one of the dailies just completed now. Right, so now we have those dailies completed. Right. Now we have to do the battle pass dailies. You can claim that. Right. Okay. Honestly, not really. Apparently people say it's a harder fight, but like... I mean, it doesn't change the fact that I have all those other issues present. Right? Just because you put a harder boss or something, it won't like absolve it of all its other issues. Right? Like, that's like another thing. Right, you're not just gonna fix a problem by having something else in there. Unless that something else actually just directly solves said problem. Right? It's just funny because people will be like that with like their double standards. Yeah, I saw what you said. I just don't really think that this really need to pay attention to the size of the states and everything. Okay. I think though I want to actually just play my own background music now. I mean, we've already heard enough of the game music. Let's just have my own background music, because I'd rather listen to that. Alright. Alright, we'll just start the playlist there and just have it on shuffle. That's a lot better. Okay. Alright, good morning to you, Elliot. Alright, good morning to you. Alright, so it takes about 20 minutes to go through your dailies, I guess. Wait, is everyone at max level that I wanted to? We're gonna have to farm a bunch of materials as well for the characters. I should probably just ascend you. That way if I need another DPS, I mean I can use you. Because he is technically a 5-star. I will need a bunch of those materials. Same with you. No, I don't really like playing this character, but like... I think she can just do something for healing at least. Alright, what's her abilities? Yeah, it's just basic attack damage. Cool. Alright. Gather enemies forward. That's resonance skill. Alright, when casting heavy attack, will consume the energy, restoring points of energy and recover health. Oh, so you actually have to use her thingy? Okay. Rapid growth. Photosynthesis mark. When all characters in the nearby team hit the target. Wait, is this literally just Chi-Chi? I think it is. And that's just... Yeah, you attack it, you do some damage, you get a healing bonus increase. Wow, how wonderful. You have to farm these specific things to get the skill level up stuff. Right? Resonant skill is that one. Heavy attack, skilled it. Yeah, it literally is just that. Of course it is. Alright, skill damage is this one. Cooperative. Right, because the resonance thingy is the stupid bar at the bottom. Right. Right, might as well just read it. Wait, what can I upgrade here? I need to farm more experience materials then. What's this? When casting it, it will definitely crit. Okay. Ignite the one causing fusing damage. Yeah, resonance skill is just your regular skill. Alright. Forte 1. Long press the resonance skill. Yeah, that's her gimmick. Okay. Can you continuously consume your stupid bar? Yeah, okay, cool. So then yours is... When casting the hold, yeah. That's what you will do. You will consume 1 layer of photosynthesis, recover 12 points of concerto energy. Yeah, that's just for heal. When resonance skill hits botany. So you only just use it for intro skill and then spread the layer. Okay. When they hit the thing... This is literally just Chi-Chi. Right? Hi Zedmeister. They just made Chi-Chi into a catalyst character. This is literally just if Chi-Chi was a catalyst character. My god. Like, it literally is the same thing. I actually didn't bother reading it because it felt boring. No, she's literally just Chi-Chi. Yes, look at this. Promotes rapid growth surrounding the target, whatever. It adds a photosynthesis target mark to the target. It literally is. When all characters in the nearby team hit the target carrying the photosynthesis mark, it will carry out a coordinated attack and restore health. It's literally just Chi-Chi. And it has a low duration too. But a very, very high cost. Of course. She's literally Chi-Chi. The only difference is she doesn't use a sword. It's literally just Chi-Chi. Instant restore health. The freaking free healer seems a lot better. It just heals them immediately. It just heals immediately. Like, just getting a nice burst immediately. And the hold one, it responds this one. When you dodge, you'll return to the side. After casting heavy resonant skill, all concentration will be consumed. And health is restored. You can just have it come passively, I believe. For this one. Yeah, this one is just better if you just want immediate healing. The free one is better. Literally, the free one is better. It's like, there's nothing else to, like... There's, like, literally no benefit to this character. You can recover 12 points of energy, I guess. And then, but that's only the health is for the allies, it's only for yourself. But you have the freaking combo attack to build up the bar, so there's like no point. The only difference is, unlike Chi-Chi, you could actually restore the energy. Because Chi-Chi never generated energy particles in Genshin. I remember that part. Chi-Chi never generated energy. At least she can actually generate some energy. You actually get particles from this one, but it's literally just Chi-Chi. Oh, look, here's the healing amount. 5% of the attack, right? And that's it. And that's like where the only heal is. Well, you get more healing here. That's like when you dash into them. But like, you have to freaking attack with her to build up the bar so you can dash into them. So like, that's like pointless. That's like actually pointless. Right? And like, you know what's funny though, is they actually have a really good set for healers. Look at this. When you perform the outro skill, meaning when you're swapping out, increases the entire team's attack. Man, this is like actually a really nice set for a healer. But like, you could actually use this one more. This character will actually have more use, at least that's what it looks like. It was a really early Chi-Chi. She's literally just Chi-Chi. I mean, is this character really as one-dimensional as I thought when I played it? It probably is. Yeah, you hold the thing, and then you can just spam the skill thing, whatever. After casting intro, awake or the resonance thing is full. Casting basic attack and enter the lion state. Yeah. I know, you have to hold it though. It's just... yeah. The characters really are just as one-dimensional as it sounds. Will be enhanced, causing glacial damage. Yay, it does glacial damage because he's ice type. Wow. Who would have thought? That's just his plunge. Right? It's like really not much. Man, I remember I had someone tell me, oh, read it. It's like, you can figure out what they're doing just by playing them immediately, because it is really one-dimensional. You get the punch. Cool. You know, when 3rd, 4th, 5th basic attack hit it, the resonance ancient arts replaced by swift punches. Yeah, you could just press the thing, you get another basic punch. There's like not much there. That's just how you can use this stupid thing. And all it does is it generates a little bit of energy. It has no cooldown. It's pretty basic. It just hits a tiny bit harder than the regular combo. It's just... literally just auto attack. I'm like... huh? This one again, you just auto attack. Until your bar is full so you can just drain it with this. Again, the character's one-dimensional. This guy with the gun. It just does a bunch of damage, 14-second cooldown. You fill the thing up, right? It will consume all of the stacks of his bar, causing fusion damage. Right, when the basic attack annoyance is restored, it just means it fills up his stupid bar. When the intro dissonance hits, you build up the thing when you swap in. When the resonance skill hits, you get points. Yeah, when you use the basic skill without it, you will fill up the bar. Right? When basic attack impromptu, 7 points of annoyance. Just attacking, you'll get the thing there. This just tells you how much annoyance you get to fill up the bar. And you'll just do this much more damage. Up to this much more. Like... again, a one-dimensional character. This one. I didn't bother reading it, but it's like... they all seem pretty one-dimensional. Detonate the icy third ice prison, whatever, causing glacial damage. It's skill damage. Will expand the frostbite area. Okay. You know, when casting this thing, you gain 1 layer. You just consume the layers after. Successfully using the heavy attack will restore the expanded frostbite to its initial size. It's just extra damage, a tiny bit extra damage there. Right? You just attack to build the bar and then you dump it with this. Nothing special. Right? It's like, okay. How about this character? Anything here? It holds, you can hold 3 charges of this stuff. Using basic attack will consume all of them. And you can dive in there. It's just for your plunge. You get a bigger plunge attack. Okay? That's it. You just get a bigger plunge attack with this character. Either that or you can lunge forward. It's still just auto attack game. It's still just auto attack game. I don't get why people said there were more. I was told there was more. I took a break last night to get some rest. It's going fine otherwise. Advanced gun testing. What is this on? Alright, we'll do all these quests because we need to get to Resident Unity level 27. Oh, we can go claim this. Our drop rate is still 15% for the echoes. Alright, and the absorption probability 40%. Like, I guess you want to get to terminal level 20 just so everything can be enhanced to the higher level, like a higher chance. But yeah, I'm level 24 right now. Alright, I'm level 24 right now. But yeah, apparently it's supposed to be a harder boss thing. That's like that's what I heard. But like, eh? Okay, we need to also farm the materials to level the thing up. Alright, we might as well try to level up our characters though, at least to level 50 I think we want them at. We need to send you to do that. We want lantern berries. Okay, lantern berries. Obtained from gathering the what? Like, actually tell me where it is. It grows in caves. Tiger's Maw Mines. Okay, where's that? Okay, so it's around here, I guess. We're gonna have to find berries. I found ores. Where are the berries, though? Okay. Man, I wish I could just track where those berries are, though. Is this gonna be annoying to find them? Alright, apparently they're supposed to be around here. I think. Because the thing doesn't tell me. That's something they're gonna also have to, like, add in. So I at least know where I'm looking. Right, but hi, Eric Fedison. Okay. Is there the item there? Oh, there's something shiny over here. I'm gonna use my mouse untethered. That's a bit better. I unplugged my mouse, so now I'm using it wirelessly. Okay, nothing there. Where are the berries? They said there would be berries around here. I thought there'd be berries around here that I need to pick up. This is a really nice version of Cloaca Maxima playing. Oh, nothing there. When can I get to play East 10 though? Maybe it's down at the bottom? I don't think so. There's like not much here. Did the boss maybe respawn? If so, I can like fight him again. Oh, that's just more ore. I think the boss respawned. Alright, we have more ore there. Yeah, it's just ore. Alright, there's the waypoint to the boss. Alright, let's go kill the boss. Alright, and then we just use this skill. Alright, let me just dodge out of the way. And then we just hold attack again. And then go do this. Alright, let's get him to die. Alright. And then we hold the thing again. There we go. Alright, come on. And he's dead. Alright, claim it. Alright, cool. We got more of those things. Resonators. Right, because technically, I guess he would be our highest damage dealer. We have this, but he's a... This is like crappy rarity though. It's a low rarity. Alright, and then if we look at its effect here. Increase glacier resonance skill damage of the character to 3 times. You know what's annoying though is like it doesn't give a full like proper description of what it actually does. Which is kind of dumb. We'll just put that there. Freezing Frost. Anything we got here? Oh, this is Glacial bonus. We can equip that there. It's going to be better than that one. That one's just an example I did. Well, we should replace that with something with an actually useful stat. I don't think I have anything to go there. We can only put one of these. Alright, we'll just leave that there. Oh yeah, it's like, for Ascension, what do they need? I need to find the item they actually need for Ascension, though. There's a Battle Pass mission done. Okay, no echo to absorb. I need to absorb more echoes. Make abomination. Wait, no, let's go heal up with the actual thing first. At least, yeah, you can like warp to the tower thingy to heal like infinitely. Alright, you can just go there, you can get your healing. And then you go back out. At least there's that. Because I know technically if you had like a character with so much health in Genshin, like a Zhongli with a bunch of HP, you would eventually just like just drain it like immediately, or like if you had Hu Tao with a lot of HP or something, because it was just a fixed amount of health. Is there like any character that has some sort of AoE, or just everyone just super single target heavy? Yeah. Okay. And there isn't even an echo to absorb there. Oh yeah, we can get the item there. Right, there's a chest here. And we're gonna watch it roll down, right? Okay, it's not as bad this time, but it's still silly. Right, it's still silly when it just rolls down. That's lemongrass. I really wish they would just tell me where the item I need thing is. Because it looks like they want to, but then they don't. Why did they keep telling me that was new? Alright, I need lantern berries. Oh no, that just tells me that it's like before they go in. But then it's like they don't tell me where it is. Obtain for gathering in the white. Gathering in the white. I might as well just go buy it from the store then. Currently the song you're listening to is from East 8. What you're listening to is actually phase 1 of the final boss in East 8. This is the super ultimate version, which is like a trance remix of the final boss theme, the current one. Right? If you've never played East 8 before, I highly recommend picking up that game. It's a really good action RPG. I wonder what it's gonna play next. But like, the background music's from various different games. This one is from Tokyo Xanadu. It's one of the later dungeons in the game. I believe the title track is Making Desperate Efforts, I think? Yes, it is. Make Desperate Effort. It's one of the final dungeons. I think it's like one of the final dungeons in the main game. YS. YS, and then 8 in Roman numerals. Right, so VIII. Lacrimose, East 8 Lacrimose of Donna. Right, hi Ronfanger. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to the store thingy to go buy the thing. Cause fuck trying to explore for the item. Where was it? Oh, the merchant, was it? Right. Oh, this one is from Tokyo Xanadu. The song playing right now. Oh yeah, I can't skip that one. A good thing I could just spam click. Alright, here. I think you can sell me the flowers. Nope. But you can sell me a pole. Tuning rank 5 echoes. Nope. Not much there. Wait, what do we need to do? Wait. Hey, what the hell is up with this quest, man? God damn it, the freaking latency from the lag is just making this scuffed. Alright. The fuck is up with the momentum? You sure? You sure? Didn't register the input there. Okay. And there. Too bad he can't take damage. Whatever, we'll take this one. Oh yeah, you can get a bigger box, I think. There you go. How many more backflips do you need to do? Again, they really should be putting all the items in my inventory. They really should put the items in my inventory, not there. Alright, let's try this. Oh, you have to go further then. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, you know what's funny? It also just shows how stupid, because they're clearly capable of doing it. They're clearly capable of implementing it, but they don't do it. Like, that's the thing too. They're clearly capable because your stupid currency crap goes straight into your inventory. Oh wait, no. I'm doing fine. Like, they're clearly capable of doing it, but they actually do not. Like, anyone who will say, oh, it's just a beta or something. No, it's just it is like an intentional decision for them to do something incredibly stupid. Just like the UI decision to have the stupid instructions hiding the freaking timer there. Like, come on. Really? And what's funny is, like, I'm playing this at 4K resolution, so they have the space. And if it's like that bad here, I can only imagine how much worse it is to look at the UI from a phone. Okay, how do you explain I'm just randomly think? Right, like, the fact though, like, they put the stupid gems in your inventory when you open the chest, but they don't put the items that fall on the ground in your inventory. Someone intentionally was like, yes, this is a great idea. So far, out of every character I've had access to, I don't exactly like any of the characters, man. They feel pretty one-dimensional so far. I have the stupid Chi-Chi ripoff and the guy with the punching guy. But then you also got to try 2 of the other 5 stars. The one with the one that was right up, you got to try him twice, and the other girl with the punching glove. And they're like, eh? What the hell was that movement, man? Like, I don't really like any of the characters. They haven't made anything interesting. Like, at all. It doesn't also help how like one of the 5-star characters is literally just Chi-Chi. It just now is a rectifier. I don't think so. Here we go. We got this piece of shit Verena. She's literally just Chi-Chi with a catalyst. And then we have this guy. So you want me to use the short character, right? Alright. Eh? Alright, we'll just deploy this one. Okay, she's short. She's as short as we can get. Maybe we got something here. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I still have to jump just as far. They didn't do the weird Genshin Pepega movement thing, where like shorter characters actually move less. Doesn't seem like they did that. I think I mostly just have a shorter hitbox. I'm pretty sure that's what they have at most. God damn it. The way it freaking... Okay, that part, it's like I didn't even get to jump. I just went straight to gliding. What the hell is up with that? The freaking jump don't even work properly. It goes straight to gliding. But like, yeah, if you pulled this character, man, I'm pretty sure if you wanted, like, actually to have a heal, the free one they give you, like, from the story is just better. Right? Because, yeah, you get your healing up front in a burst, and then you can just quickly just swap out after. This one, you actually don't get that. And you have to put the stupid Pepega mark on them, too. Just like Chi-Chi does. And then you have to hit them, so then if the enemy dies, you know, get goodbye to your healing too. Because you're gonna balance her around having less healing overall too. Per tick. But whatever. Right. How many backflips do you even need to clear? Then why was it the thing that says do even more? Alright, got that one done. Alright, we'll do the 10 one again. But like, yeah. So far, man, the other characters are it. God damn it. If you want the OST right now, it's the Decisive Collision. Oops, wrong one. Oh, I already did this one. Alright, let me just start it and end it on purpose. Alright. Ooh! Oh, cool. Now I'm at 1,500 follows on Twitch. Thanks for the follow as well, NeoX the Proxy. I selected the wrong one there. I meant to select the Hall of Famer one. Alright. But I really don't think the short character really changed anything. Yeah, we gotta do this one. It just stays there? Okay. Alright then. Sloth Bomb, welcome as well. Okay. But yeah, they need to do something about, like, the text being like that. God damn it. It went straight into freaking gliding that time. Alright, let's try this again. God damn it. Game's momentum is just so weird at times. Sometimes the game wants to give you so much momentum, or sometimes it's just none at all. Like, you can even see when, like, you're trying to, like, run after the fact. Like, sometimes she'll go back to getting a running start, but, like, not always. Yeah, there we go. We did 13. There we go. So that just stays there forever? I'm gonna guess that just stays there forever? Okay. The momentum it's just weird. They need to fix that one. Big fan? Oh, you decided to follow me. Okay. Friends? Okay, let's see. Okay then, Scott? Alright, yeah, but yeah, it's just really weird with the momentum. They need to fix that one. Because, you know, sometimes when you do the dash, right? Sometimes it'll give you a running start, but like, sometimes it just doesn't. It will just cancel it. And you just start walking. They need to fix that part. Because you'd think, oh, we'll just keep the momentum afterwards, but it doesn't always do that. The sprinting is bugged. I assume that was a bug. Because it works like 70% of the time, but like, you know, 3 out of 10 like dashes, it doesn't put you into sprinting. They need to fix that one. I'm not gonna hold it against it because it happens more than it doesn't. It sounds like more of a bug that just needs to get reported. Alright, we're done with using this character. Let's get her out of here. Okay, we're back to here. Yeah, does this ever go away? Like, cause this is kind of annoying, it's just there. Alright. Alright then. Hi there, Ice Fox. Alright, let's go out of the area. Okay, it's gone now. Okay. Well, it's gone now, that's fine. I wanted the flower shop though. Alright, that's what I was actually looking for before I got distracted. I want to buy this thing. That's what I'm actually looking for. Oh, it's down further below. Alright. I'm gonna purchase some items. Because screw the 3D Pac-Man. What was the item I needed? This one, right? I'll just buy a bunch. And it refreshes every week. I feel like screw trying to explore for it. Just farm money and then just buy everything every week. That's how I feel about the freaking thing there. Just buy it all every week. Screw the 3D Pac-Man gameplay, man. Just buy your materials. Right. Yeah, we're gonna go do quests and bosses. You keep forgetting to read the title, fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some side quests. More side quests. Is there a side quest around here? Or wait. What was the other event thing that I needed I need to do that was there? I mean, oh yeah, one more level we can get some of these. Where was it? This thing. Right, I should try to unlock this guy, I guess. Just so I can have another character. Alright, let's just go how far do I have to climb for that? Exactly, cause imagine playing 3D Pac-Man. Why play 3D Pac-Man? Did you guys want to play 3D Pac-Man? No, you're clearly here to hear Hollow Light is Sealed Ground. So use the vigor cost of 1. That's 2, so that would be 3. That would be 6, that's 10. Okay, so you don't need a bunch there, but like here. Alright. Floor 2. You know, actually, I wonder if you could just AFK farm for money. If they can, like, if you can come up with a setup to just make a macro and just AFK farm for money. That's what we need. We need a freaking character like Zero from Toph, just so we can AFK farm for money. Probably, maybe at the latest, end of October. End of October at the very latest. Unless they decide to renew their license for publishing. That's like their deadline. And I think it's gonna be later rather than sooner, just because there's a lot of text and stuff just not translated yet. They're also just missing a bunch of things too. So, there's that. Though the issues that I have, like, I don't think they're gonna fix a bunch of those, because, like, there just wouldn't be enough time. Especially when, like, a lot of the characters so far, they're just kind of boring. And, like, they don't have enough time to just redesign a bunch of characters to make them more interesting. Alright. Right now we're just playing freaking Lee Palefire at home right here. With this girl with the gun. Like, have like characters that aren't just scuffed, man. But also, they need to like rework the ecosystem for gears. I mean, I'll make a full-on in-depth video on that afterwards, on everything. But honestly, the ecosystem... I would rather farm Genshin artifacts instead, and I hated doing that. Because it's just infinitely worse. It's like, sure, you can go endlessly farm for main stats, but like, you just don't solve the substat hell problem. And they actually made it even worse with their replacement. For their version of substats. It's, like, actually an order of magnitude worse. But yeah, it's just not great. I'll make a I will make a full-on video review on every aspect of the game, but I will omit the story for obvious reasons, because it's literally just unfinished right now, and it's missing voicing, so that's not fair. Right? I will obviously just omit that part. But like, again, like, when your endgame content is really just Genshin Abyss, like, come on. Why the hell did the game, like, that's the other thing as well. Another thing was, I saw this was one of the comments where someone was like talking about like the colors. They still looked a bit washed out. If anything, I think the original older, like, the older like footage that you saw when the game was announced, I think it actually looked a lot better for the game, like, because it fit a lot more thematically. Instead, now the game kind of has things looking like half-assed Genshin, which really does not fit the setting story-wise and stuff for the game. And I get why. It's kind of like Best Buy TV syndrome. Like, that's just how you're gonna get people's attention with Best Buy TV syndrome. They should have just done what, like, let's say Tower Fantasy did, where it's like, if you want the game to look like that, they have a literal toggle in the setting instead that you can change, right? The brilliant shader. Or you could have it look like the apocalyptic look, or even like the retro feel, if that's what you were like, so that, like, if they wanted to please everyone, that would have been the way to do it. Because you do have some areas that just look really bizarre. Like the area where the Ghost Rider is, it just makes it so like the rest of the game just doesn't look like it fits. And of course there's like weird lighting as well at times where, I mean, if you played through the story, you saw Jinxie, right? I think that's how you pronounce her name. Like, for some reason, she was freaking glowing like a glow stick, right? She was like a freaking glow stick. It's like, yeah, she did catch my attention visually. But that's only because she just looked kind of just really out of place there compared to everything else. So, like, that's something they're going to have to, like, fix up too. It's a lot more minor. I'm pretty sure someone's just gonna go make their own mod. Right, I believe the game is running on Unreal Engine, I think. So it probably won't be too hard for them to figure that out. I mean, remember, like, people have figured out and created a mod to remove fog from, in Tower of Fantasy from Marshville, right? Remember the fog there? Someone literally made a bunch of mods to, like actually physically remove stuff there. Right? Like, that's going to be something else we'll have to, like, work on, because, yeah. Currently, it just looks out of place. Oh, we ran out of time because DPS not high enough. Like, that's the other thing, man. If this is your in-game content, it's like, really? You're just fighting stupid enemies in a circle? Right? I think there's a good reason why people as well who played Genshin were, like, complaining and stuff like that, because, man, this is not it, man. At least, yeah, they should have done what Snowbreak did for their version of that with Jotun Tunnel. Where, like, you know, you actually had a variety of different stages, like you would be fighting, like, the enemies in different rooms, and you would just be going from room to room. It at least felt like the thing was a lot more just different than just, oh yeah, we're just fighting enemies in a stupid circle. Right. I know, but like, this was also in the previous beta too. I ended up finding some older footage of that as well. Alright, there is gameplay of this from the previous beta. Right, and this is what they choose to put as their end-game content. It's just gonna be, you know, overtuned health sponges in a circle with a timer there, because that's clearly what people like. Right? So, like, so far the experience has just been Genshin but with 3 characters instead of 4. Right? And no elemental reactions. Yeah, you can run without stamina costs outside of combat, but that's it. Right. They had Bygone, but you also had the world boss stuff, right? Like, you also literally had world bosses with the MMO stuff in there, right? So, like, that wasn't really the only thing there, and it was going for more of the MMO type feel, and for the people who wanted to, you also had, guess what? Well, guess what else they had in ToF, a 1.0. You had PvP for the people who like that stuff, and then later on even Battle Royale. Right, so you still had more variety of different things to do there. Eventually they also added the raids, like really not soon after, like pretty soon after, like literally like, what? It was like 2 months in they added it, or was it not even 2 months in? Right, then they added the raid thing. Though yeah, to be fair, the earlier raids were pretty simplistic. Until we got like stuff like Zuyin, Jingtian, and Taotai. Right, especially when you play them on the harder things. But yeah, like, this is literally all that there is. But also the other thing too, which was nice, is how many people actually care about doing Bygone in ToF. Right? Because, like, Bygone in ToF wasn't even treated like endgame. It was more of just something to just see how strong you are, because it's like, you just go on to the next floor, see how high you can climb, and that's it. Right? You just try to go as high as possible. You're not really too like, you don't really care about, your clear time or whatever. Right? And then eventually, like, they pushed you to sequential stuff. Which, the early sequential Phantasm was great, if you remember that. Where instead you just had to deal with various different effects rather than killing stuff on the timer, right? You had, like, actual things like, oh, you have to go defend a specific thing. One of them was, like, a defending mode. One of them was, like, you had a healing challenge instead, right? Kind of. You could, like, the defending healing challenge one, I remember that one. You had another mode that was just, it was just score attack, right? You just kill things constantly just for score, right? Like, everyone can clear that, you're really just doing it for score. But then the other one was, like, you had to just not get hit, right? You had one where you just had to just avoid everything. And you had, like, 2 different variations of that. Yeah. You also had the racing minigame, too, right? You had a bunch of other stuff in there, right? Yeah, you also had the wormhole thing. The scuffed little roguelike thing they had in there. And Void Rift stuff. Eventually, yeah, we got a Void Abyss version, which was like the harder one that you could make easier if you grinded to buy buffs. And of course, the Origin of War thing. Which again, it's like, well... But here's the other thing too. The reward at the end... So, here's one of the things that's kinda... meh. This is what you get as your reward here. Why'd you go do this? This is what they put as the carrot on the stick. Right? This is your reward here. You get these. Oh, you get your premium currency. That's the reason why you're doing this. That's your reward. Your reward is just premium currency. Right, same thing hazard mode, man. It's just getting the scuffed premium currency. Alright, you go get up to your 30 stars. This is what you get. This is what you're after. That's it. Right, yeah, sure you have the little shop here. But like, what you're after is just the premium currency crap. It's very lazy for a reward. Right? Like, it is very, very lazy for a reward. At least have it be something else. Like in Snowbreak, what do you have in your reward in Snowbreak instead? Like, for example, in Snowbreak, what you get? You can actually re-roll your substat. Right? So, like, in Snowbreak, you go do the Joran Tunnel thingy, you get the currency, and what can you buy there? You can instead, right? Because they give you the premium currency just by playing it, not even by, like, getting all the crazy score thing in there, no. You just need to clear the stage, you don't need to care about, like, anything special. But what your reward is instead was, like, Snowbreak's version, for example. It was just the ability to re-roll your substats, right? You got the ability to re-roll your substat. That was your reward, if you wanted to do that, right? Or like, PGR, here's another example. What do you get for doing Warzone? What's your reward from doing Warzone? You get some currency so you can pick whatever resonance skill you want on your memories. Or you can buy the stuff so you can go get leaps for the characters that have a leap if you want to use an older character. Or you get a material as well that you can use the unit frame crystal so you can get the uniframe skills for your uniframe characters. Right? That was your reward there. Or you had the pain cage. What was the reward in Phantom Pain Cage? Did you get premium currency? No. What you got was you got these pain skulls, and guess what you got to do with those instead? You get to use your pain skulls to buy character shards so you can get a free character dupe of your favorite character that you pulled, that you want to play. Right? That was your reward incentive. It's not just, you know, a tiny fraction of a gotcha pull. Right? That wasn't what you were after. Because if that was all you're after, man, you know, you can work for like literally working an hour at McDonald's or whatever at minimum wage will literally get you like 5 times the amount if you then just took your card and swiped it instead. The cost way more to maintain than PGR. So what? So what? Yeah, but like, so far the game is literally just Genshin, but it looks different and you have less characters and no reactions. That's what it is so far. And they have a worse system than Genshin artifacts with the echoes. Like, sure, you can go mindlessly grind things at a 15% rate, 15 to 20% rate, so that, like, the enemies will drop their echoes so you can loot them, right? To get the main stats. But, like, if you want to upgrade them, you need the materials to upgrade. You need 2 separate materials that you cannot farm simultaneously. One being the experience material to level them up, but then the other is the material to add in the substats, which you cannot reroll. And at least Genshin only had a hard cap of 4 substats, and substats could not be a duplicate of your main stat. Right, that's like something else to keep in mind. If you have a stat on your main stat on your artifact in Genshin, your substat will never be that stat. You will never have that. So, like, you have more randomness in stats as well. Right? So, like, it's just a worse grind as well in that aspect, too. Right? I think that's the other thing. PGR, right? I mean, you just buy the memory, you put it on the character, and you have it done. Right? You just buy the memory, you put it on the character, and then it's done. Right? So, like, in terms of, like, being casual friendly in that sense, if you're gonna have one-dimensional characters like that, I mean, the Genshin system, you know, it's a lot more friendly to them, right? Because otherwise you're just gonna be going around mindlessly grinding mobs, because first you have to grind to get the actual echo you want, right? So, I don't know, let's say I wanted... what's an echo that maybe you might want? I don't know. Maybe for a healer, you might want this guy, right? So you're gonna have to go grind, not only for cruise wings, just so they can drop the echo, and not only for your 2 main stats, but you also have to mindlessly grind them, so that they can have the higher rarity, right? Because any of these echoes can be any rarity. Your bosses can still be a lower rarity, and they can be a higher rarity, like any single mob there. So, like, I think at this point, this really only appeals to someone who's, like, maybe envious and who wants to grind things mindlessly, because that's all he does. When you're higher rank, it's always 5-star? Okay, that's a little bit better, but then you're still back to a worse version of Genshin artifacts. Okay, you might get rid of that part. Fine. If everything is always 5-star, okay, you get out of that part, sure. But then there's still the substat part, right? So, like, let's say I go upgrade something, right? Let's say I go upgrade this thing. Okay. Let's just go put some experience in here. Right, so I would have to farm to grind the I have to spend my resin equivalent to farm only this material. Okay? And then, if I want to get the substat, I have to spend my resin equivalent over here to get a different material. So then I go get that material and then I put it inside for the substat. Right? Because that's the reward here. And then I go get that one. Right? That's why, like, that's another thing. So, like... And then, like, yeah, get a useless substat. And then you gotta throw the whole thing away and go mindlessly grind again. Right? You don't even do it at the same time. Right? That was, at least in Genshin, as bad as it was, you still only had 4 substats. And you got them both at the same... You got the thing at the same time. Right, and then don't forget, some of the mobs, they also can be of different sets. Right? I don't know if you noticed, but some of the mobs can have different sets on them. Right? So again, let's go look at the resonances. Let me just go find an empty character. Was it a turtle, for example, that I saw? Like, this one is in this set. Right? The freezing one, right? But then this, where was the other one? I had another turtle that was something different. Or actually, no, we'll just go with this one. This cruise wing is healing. This is the healing set, right? And then look at this one. This is the Celestial Light set. It's a different set, but it's the same mob. So you still have to deal with that too. You can't really target it too much. I don't know if I'd say the combat is better, because the characters are still just as boring. If anything, I think Genshin had some more interesting characters on top. Currently, the characters I've all messed with, including 4 of the 5-star characters, they're all kind of just boring. One of the characters is literally just Chi-Chi. Literally, one of the 5-star characters is just Chi-Chi. It has all the same problems as Chi-Chi too. So, I don't know, man. If someone asked me in the previous stream, is there any character that I liked? I mean, gameplay-wise, no. Not really. I'm just using whatever I have. I mean, we literally just went over the ecosystem. The characters themselves are also just very one-dimensional, man. The freaking part doesn't really do that much, doesn't really mean much. Okay. So, you have to first leave a mark on your target, right? So you have to fill up your stupid energy gauge so you can put a mark on your target. And then, to get the healing, you have to have the character you want with the heal to hit the target. But if the target goes poof, no more heal. But at the same time, it's very tiny Pepega heals versus having like sudden burst heals. So like you would have the situation where in Genshin, there was a specific weapon that you had, the prototype Amber, I think it was. It would theoretically have a significantly higher HPS, like healing per second, right? If you just had any catalyst user with low enough burst, cost, and cooldown. So like something like, was it Hazel? The catalyst, I think it was Hazel, right? He's like mathematically a superior healer to Chi-Chi. Because he has like a 12-second burst with a 40 energy cost, I think it was. That you could just pretty easily spam without much to it. Oh yeah, Chi-Chi didn't even generate any energy particles too. But had like that massive 80 energy cost on that long cooldown. And it healed all your characters at once. Right? So like you had the fact that like if you compared like raw healing compared to every other character that could heal in Genshin, Chi-Chi was worse than a free-to-play weapon that you got as like a consolation prize from killing one of the weekly bosses. Right? And like that's just that, and like that's a 5-star character versus like a Pepega free weapon. That's the same thing here. You're still doing skill switch. You'll just you either way you do your Pepega auto attacks in between. But like there's still not that much going on. She's better, but she's still shit. Why would you use her over something else? You know? At that point you're just coping on the fact that you got her. Right? It's like, okay, you can do like Pepega trash damage. Wow. Yeah, but like, again, like if you think about it, realistically, you want to heal, the free healer they give you currently, again, just outclasses her. Alright, whatever her name was. What was her name? Like, she's just straight up better, by Z. Because you don't really need to do much, you can just heal quickly, and then you just swap out. No cope? I don't know, man. Where is the buff damage? Do you have to, like, get a bunch of dupes? Okay. Where is the damage buff? I didn't see any damage buff. Do you see damage buff here? No? 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 Okay. Where's my damage buff? Huh? Healing bonus. Oh my. So, okay, maybe you can get it there. I guess. If that's all you get, man. Oh look, you get Chi-Chi C6. Except it's 10-minute cooldown. Okay, she has Chi-Chi C6. You will leave a thing. Who picks it up? If only will increase blasting thing. Oh look, she also buffs your attack. Man, the free character also buffs your attack. Let's go. And the free one too also does it. But you have to put in more work to get a 5% more attack. Versus just getting it instantly. I don't know, man. You get your 15% attack versus 20%, but you get this thing instantly. You don't have to do anything else. There are 5 weapon types, but it's really just 4. You have sword, you have bigger sword, you have the gauntlet, which is just a punching glove, you got dual pistols, and then you have rectifier, which is just Genshin catalysts. Like, realistically, I'm pretty sure, in practice, the 4 stars is going to be better than the 5 star. Unless maybe constellations change anything. It's literally like everything so far has been like Genshin minus reactions. Right? You just replace the bow with the dual pistols and the spear with the punching glove. I know, I saw the middle talent. Yeah, the free character has that too. Your point? Okay, casting, they gain an extra continuous recovery. Life recovery, so like... Okay, so now you don't have... You get a little bit of healing. So you have to get all the way to the 4th upgrade for there to be something else there. How about the free one? First upgrade. Nope, that's pointless. When casting resonant skill, the glacier bonus damage of this one and healing bonus, so she'll just heal more. Okay. That's fine. What the hell's up with this increases fusion damage? She's not doing any fusion damage. That's stupid. Is this a typo or something? What? Additional damage is caused by maximum based on the health. Okay. When Baiji's in a team, character loses consciousness, you get your instant revive there. Okay. The glacier damage bonus of all characters in the team increases by 12%. So she also has the thing here, but it's on a free character. I don't know, man. She sounds better. The 4-star looks better to me. Realistically. They literally give it to her. Yeah, I know. Right? Because, like, yeah. And they both use the same weapon type. So you could just give them a support weapon either way. Oh yes, cool! After casting resonant skill, you'll get this thing. Fine. Cool. Cool, but this is just the damage thing there. Okay. I don't know, man. Realistically, this one's going to seem better. I know you need 2, so it's just like, yeah. From the perspective, the point of view of PGR, devs haven't released the OP characters, so the 4 stars look better than the 5 star. I mean, the initial 4-star, the initial 5-star healer, and it doesn't really seem like she will. She just seems like a freaking slight downgrade because you actually have to give the other one the 5-star field time, versus the other one, the free one, where you just tap it and you get her the fuck out. But yeah. I mean, currently so far, man, I don't care for any of the 5 stars because they're all just boring to play. Like, I get it, they didn't put all the nicer ones out, sure. But even the initial ones are just kind of boring. At best, they feel like a worse version of something I played in a different game. At most, that's what they feel like. Otherwise, it's just... they're just there. You know, and some of the constellation things make no sense. Right? I thought she does the glacial damage. Why is there fusion damage here? What's this about? Why does she have fusion damage there? Right? It says glacial right here. Why is it saying fusion damage? Is there something wrong there? Right? Like, I don't know, man. The character so far is just eh. I mean, I felt like you had more gameplay out of the freaking combat blades in ToF. You know, the freaking free-to-play freaking R physical dagger that you get at like the beginning of the game. Especially when you use it with the jetpack back then. Remember? Remember Jetpack Crow as well? Remember that? That shit was funny. But also, like... again, like, if their endgame is really just gonna be fighting enemies in a circle, this is kind of disappointing. Because, again, you don't need an open world game to do that. The combat blades is still in the game like that. But you had more going on there. But sure, fine, they were bugs. Fine. You had more out of freaking EM Blade Claudia and Claudia herself. That was a 1.0 weapon. Like, you had more involved with freaking... what were the other ones from 1.0? You had more involved with freaking Meryl and Shiro. Right? Shiro with the chakra thing? The way you actually had to, like, think about playing? You actually had a lot involved there. Because, like, yeah, there was actually a proper way and, like, other ways to do combos than just, like, then it looks like first where you just throw it. Right? But then there's the whole nuance around her own skill as well. So you also had to make a decision when you were, like, back then. Between, do you do the stupid Huma Matrix, thingy? And, like, have it so that you only have damage during, her skill? And, like, the whole nuances behind the skill reset when you shatter? Or not? The jetpack bug was a feature. Remember, we even had the Claudia jetpack thing, which is still in the game. Claudia jetpack. Right? Jetpack Claudia to fling yourself? That was fun. That's still in the game. And then Alice got it too. That's actually not the problem. It wasn't the characters being interesting was the problem. That wasn't the problem, man. It was more of they were really just cycling through things really quickly. That's like really all that is. And then like, yeah, because there was like this slight power creep every single time. You know, considering they literally release a new thing every 20 days. 21 days. It moves a bit too quickly compared to like pretty much most other games. I don't know, man. I had more fun with those than any of the characters here. The 1.0 characters, they still had actual nuances when you're actually playing it. If you really like sat there and thought about it. Heck, you probably didn't really remember this, but freaking Nemesis was the main DPS in Bygone because she got a 150% damage boost. Heck, I remember when Tianlong came out for Top and Global. Literally, you had the main DPS, you didn't use Tian. You only used Tian to buff Nemesis's dodge attack. You used Tian just to buff Nemesis's dodge attack. I remember that. He had the backstab, yeah. Yeah, he had the backstab with the discharge and the skill thing there. Huma wasn't boring. I mean, Huma was cool when she had the Huma mount. Right. But you also did have the fact that you did have content designed around having multiple players in there. So there was that. Yeah, his weapon was a reskin of an SR weapon, I know. I know he was. But outside of Claudia, it's literally just Claudia, Coco, and Crow that were just like that. Every other weapon has all been completely different from each other. Pretty much every other weapon is just different. Right. Okay, what was I gonna do now? Right, because I don't have enough damage to clear that thing faster. Whatever. Oh yeah, we'll just do a random story thing. Oh yeah, this gives 1,000. We'll do this one. Alright, we'll go over here. We'll just do all these quests. I know. But like again, like so far I just don't feel like pulling any of the characters. It's like I'll pull them with the gacha free stuff they have here, but man. Like yeah, most what it feels like is like why even start playing the game when it comes out? It's like at this point, if I wanted to ever feel like playing this game when it releases, I would just have to wait like months maybe, if I'll still care about months after release, for them to release a character that I'd maybe want to play, and then re-roll to get the character. At best, that's what it's gonna be like. Because like, why even bother to try and start to just grind a bunch of currency to do nothing with it? If it's just gonna end up being like a chore I do. Yeah. I mean, she's bad as fuck a lot later. She was good on release. You know, 1.5 years ago, but then that was about it. Then just like she died a couple months later because she has no utility for healer. Right? It's funny that they made Nemesis the way she is, like benediction unit, but has no utility. She can heal, but her healing was actually lower than the other SSR benediction units. Despite the initial higher looking number, because of how the other things worked, they would always just out heal. Right? Because you also have the fact that like both Coco and Zero would literally buff healing received. Right? And you had Zero literally also just blocking damage. And then I think was it A3 that gave him a burst heal? When you use his skill? But also just preventing damage is a lot more valuable than just healing it back up. Right, that's like just always the case. Yeah, but like here's the thing, right? I literally just walked the thing up to it. They're clearly capable of putting the items I get into my inventory. But why is it when I open a chest, only half of the items go in my inventory? The other half I have to like pick up manually off the ground. Right? It's like, they're clearly capable of having the items just go straight into inventory. But they don't do it. For some reason. Why is that? Oh, I should burn that thing. Alright. And the OST playing right now is Diabolic Howl, which is from Trails Through Daybreak. It is a remake, I mean not a remake, a remix of the Enforcer's theme, or Fateful Confrontation from Trails in the Sky the second. I mean second chapter. For those who recognize that. Great game though. Oh yeah, I literally have a YouTube short where I show the freaking items rolling off the cliff. I have a couple more that I marked from my for myself to like put into something later. And it's just stupid because some items go into your inventory, but like most of them do not. So you just question why. What was the point of doing that? Right? You just can't help but question why they do that. Right? Because someone had to make that decision, the design decision to do that, and it's just stupid. Because like, hey, the freaking other currency goes in my inventory. Why can't the other thing go in? Right? Someone had to come up with that decision and make that decision. Does this have a weight to it? It does. Yeah, chess contents and Genshin glitch out because of the world physics. I know. It's for immersion, guys. Clearly. Clearly it's for immersion. Clearly. It just feels such like such a stupid excuse, man. Okay. Alright, let's go kill the random things over here. Oh yeah, another issue that I had is the lock-on thing. It doesn't really let you just remove it afterwards sometimes. If I don't want to like stay locked on to something. It doesn't give me free control of my camera. My camera is completely locked. After I lock onto an enemy once, you cannot like unlock your camera. You can only switch to another target, and even if there's only one target left, like you cannot like free your camera until after everything is dead. Which is also kind of annoying. That's something else I'm gonna have to like implement a fix for. Because the reason why I don't really play with the lock-on most of the time is, especially in the overworld, it just fucks up your camera. Right? I'm showing it to you now, but like I cannot like unlock my camera properly until the thing I was attacking first was dead. Is that a higher rarity of that? Let me check. Let me just look. Slightly higher one, glacial damage. Okay. Cool. And it's in the glacial set. Oh, it's perfect for this guy. Alright, he can have his little thing here. If I ever decide to use them. Alright. Honestly, they shouldn't have it locked like that by default. Oh, where is it? Settings under the name of battle camera? Where's battle camera? Oh, battle camera, wait. Oh. Okay, there we go. Battle camera correction, please turn that. I just don't want that on. Like, I'm fine with it just, like, centering my camera, but I don't want it to, like, do that and like lock it. I don't like it locking the camera. Because like when it just stays locked, it's just super annoying. I mean, I go that way to the quest. They really should. They really do need to, because it is a 3D game. Right? Yeah, one of the other things, like, as well, like, yeah, like I said also though with earlier, with the freaking endgame content literally just being Spiral Abyss. At least do something with the environment there, instead of just having it a room with, like, just a room that's just a big circle. Right? And like, oh, you'll have enemies spawn in waves to waste your time so you don't AoE them down all at once. Because that's already what I saw there. Or at least with Top's Bygone, they're just like, fine, fight everything at once. And then they got rid of all the freaking rooms with if you climb high enough, it just becomes bosses instead. It's like literally just bosses. Alright, you go climb past, was it Bygone Boundless 47? I think it was. From there on, everything is literally just boss fights. Right, you'll just have boss fights back to back for like the rest of everything. So I guess part of it was because they made Zeke just have an insta-kill for like the first 3 mobs you want. If you use his thing. So like, mob floors were just completely invalidated. Because you could just, like, kill all of like the really tanky mobs in one hit. And then just AoE the rest down in like 5 seconds. That's probably why they stopped doing that as well. Oh. Oh shit, I accidentally screwed something up. I fixed the window. Oh, that's not it. Wait, let me just reopen that. I borked my window. I accidentally clicked on it. Alright, let me just have that thing skip it first. Alright. There we go, I fixed it. Alright. Defeat them? Wait. Oh, there's one guy in aggro. Or 2 of them. But yeah. Alright, just spam left click and kill them. Alright. Yeah, of course. More error text because the thing isn't working. Right. Alright, come on. What's kind of unfortunate though about this test is like, you know, in some of the games I've been in tests in before, they will actually just let you like skip some of the things because like the whole point was they wanted you to test things to make sure things were working, right? Anyone who's ever gotten invited to any of the closed beta tests for any of the top characters or patches prior to release, right? Because the whole point is they want you to look for bugs, right? In those things, and what do they do instead? They let you, they literally just give you everything you need, right? They'll give you everything you need and even let you skip a lot of stuff. Or there, I actually even have another special client where I can add or remove stuff into my inventory. Right, because I do also have a GM client for that. I feel like that's something they could have at least put in at some point in here, where they just, you know, let you just skip a lot of the grind, because if it's supposed to be a test, you know, I think it'd be more important that the people testing see what's there. You cannot swipe, no. I mean, what are you gonna swipe for, though? You gonna swipe for the god-awful battle pass? Or, like, buying Genshin currency in here at the same rates as Genshin asked for? Because Genshin basically set the standard? It ain't freaking, rainbow card pricing from PGR, that's for sure. Right? It ain't that. It's just as scuffed as Genshin pricing is. You know? And yeah, like, you're guaranteed for 5-star character on the raidlove banner, that's gonna be $365 in terms of gacha pulls to guarantee it. Right, we did the math on that literally on the first stream. As soon as, like, I unlocked the gacha. I mean, what are you gonna freaking swipe for, man? Like, even if I could swipe, what would I swipe for? I don't even like the raidlove character, because he was kind of boring. He might have looked flashy, but it was just kind of boring, just like all the other 5 stars so far that I've played. Oh yeah, I have to use a sensor. That's something else I also put in, like, the first survey I answered. They need to actually make the tutorials useful, because they aren't. Remember how, like, I was, like, stuck trying to figure out how the hell I was supposed to use a sensor? I didn't find out about how to use it until I looked at the game controls. And so, oh, there's a freaking button to change the thing. What you have equipped. Oh wait, wrong button. It is in such a weird spot though. I should remap the Tiki. Okay, what am I doing with this? I found it. I found the item here. Where's the missing researcher? Oh, is it over there? The Pepega worst version of Genshin Elemental site? Okay. Can I just exit? Can I just not see this thing? Okay, it was over here. Yeah, he's not here. What does it want me to do with that? Right, I found that thingy. What does it want now? I'm inside here. Right, what is it making me look for? Because I just need to get to the level 27. Right, I already saw that thingy. There's another one of those. Like, what am I supposed to do with that thing? Right. I'm supposed to look for something. But I don't see what I'm supposed to look for. Right. Is the quest just not working? Do I have to just do a different quest because it's not working? I get the feeling this quest is just not working properly. Because there's nothing here. Yeah, some people spend $100 to get CBT2 accounts. Man, why? Imagine paying someone to test their product. Crazy people, man. Right? Crazy people, man. Yeah, my guess is the quest doesn't work. I'll just abandon this thing. What was the thing I was tracking before? So I can cancel it? Why is that still being tracked? Yeah. You're expecting they were going to introduce CBT founder packs? But no? Wait, why were you expecting that, man? All you get is just Genshin's store over here. Even the bundles are shit. But hey, you get to see what they have in store. You get to see it firsthand. Right. Like, eh? Oh, wow, I have 69 of that coral. Oh, I have one more. I can buy the... Oh, I can buy the weapon pulls. Okay, wait. I guess we'll go do that. We'll go dump the weapon pull. Not like we're gonna get anything. Right, the only thing we're after is getting a better 4-star weapon for the characters. They learn from the best. I mean, that's freaking every gacha. They literally just rip off Genshin's thing. They copy, like, the high price that Genshin ended up moving things towards. Right? All their gachas were a lot cheaper for literally everything. And then Genshin proved that people were willing to spend this much. So they raised all their prices accordingly. So you get less for more. You spend more to get less. Right? They set the standard like that. Right? But it's still funny though that you have dumbasses out there that will claim that Genshin introduced the pity system to gachas when they weren't the first. They really were not. Maybe the first one they played, they had a pity system, but they were not the first to have a pity system in a gacha game. And then they use that as the excuse to defend the high pricing that they introduced. They use that as a defense, which is pretty funny. Yes, people have literally told me that. Yes, I've seen it in YouTube comments in all sorts of places. Hey, the pity sucks balls anyways as well, yeah. I mean, at this, like, if we're gonna go by pity system, then... If we're gonna talk about gacha games post-Genshin, then... The best one is what Tower Fantasy has. Because, like... It's the only one, Tower Fantasy is the only one where... That 80 pulls guarantee is always going to be there. It's always there. Even if you pull one early, you will still get another one at 80. But then you have the flame gold, black gold crap. So you can just buy more dupes. Like, it gets to the point where literally getting a full A6 unit in Tower of Fantasy, like, if you're like to go in with and use the packs that they have in the store, because they always have more than enough to do so, ends up costing the same as guarantee C0 character in Genshin. They cost about the same. Guaranteeing a C0 with no resources in Genshin is about the same price as buying a full A6 unit in Tower of Fantasy. They literally cost the same. Like, literally, and Haiku Tsunagi. Yeah, no triple loss, yeah. But don't forget though, right? The character is the weapon. Right? So you don't pull for them separately. You have one thing, you have it both, because the character is the weapon. Right? But that's also the other thing that's kind of funny. It's also the only gacha game that doesn't force you to log in every day. Because realistically, unless you needed to do the stupid side games, if that's what you're into, like the beast taming, where you can only do a limited amount every day for a side thing, right? Unless that's what you're after, right? Or you really care that much about your gold nucleus, your 1 gold nucleus a day, or your or your 3 black nucleus a day, you really don't have to log in daily, right? You get your dark crystals from your weeklies instead. It's just do your thing weekly, or like, realistically, it's like you can store 2 full days, right? 48 hours worth of vitality. So you could technically log in every other day. You don't have to log in daily. It's really just to claim your daily monthly card thing, or to get your 1 gold nucleus a day, if that's what you care for. Even though it's like, yeah, it's just your free standard banner pull. That's really all it is, right? Because the thing you want, it's from a weekly mission. It's not from daily, right? Because all the other ones, man, you have some of them, like, well, PGR recently has the weird dispatch thingy that they put in that has you, like, you have to log in every couple hours so you can then go in to dispatch said characters so you can get the rewards there, right? I mean, at least from there you can get your free Alia, or your Alia amp. At least she's free there, right? And then there's just the weapon coding thing if you care about that, right? At least like the reward from there, it's like, it's not important. It's more of it's just like an extra bonus thing if you want it. So it's not like really forcing you to do it either, if you don't want to. Right? But it's just funny. Okay, I need to climb up there somehow. Oh, I think I have a warp higher up. Oh yeah, this is higher up. I'll just warp higher up. Okay. Oh yeah. But like, it's like, as I see it now, it's like, if a game was to come out, right? It's like, why would I even play it on release, even if they were to make a character I would like, when I could just play it after they make the character I want and re-roll for it. Right? There's also that too. You get reward every day, and you lose nothing. You don't. I mean, do you really call it that way? Because you also have to spend your time to do the things, right? If I look at it this way, right? So let's say I look at the dailies here, right? So it takes me to do the wrong one. That's the battle pass. Which one was it? This thing. It takes you about 20 minutes, roughly 20 to 30 minutes, to go do your daily every day. Dailies every day. And what you get for your 20 to 30 minutes? You get 20, 30, 40, 50. You get 60 asteroids. Round of applause, you get 60 asteroids for about 20 to 30 minutes. Let's say 20 minutes, right? So we got the calculator here, right? So let's say we're gonna play for 1 hour across 3 days. So you get 60 times 3. This is how much you're getting per hour, right? You don't even have to do them every day, right? Unless, like, what you get in there is the condoms. You can stack up to do 4 in 1 day if you want to. You can stack up your vitality to do them all at once on a different day, which is what I've been doing, right? You can stack up. I'll quickly do like the basic one on the day I'm being lazy. Yeah, it's a 60 per day. Let's say it takes you 20 minutes to do them. So across 3 days of over 1 hour of gameplay, this is how much currency you're getting. Okay, that's wonderful. So here's the fun part. Is it worth it to do that every day? Right? Can you argue against that? Is that worth it? So, where I live, the minimum wage is 17 Canadian dollars per hour. Right? $17 Canadian per hour. If we're gonna go for by US dollar pricing, right? That's one, if you're gonna do 17 Canadian, that is $12.60 US dollars per hour, right? So 12.6, right? So this is how much we have per hour, right? And let's go by Genshin thing. You already got the first time top up thing, right? So $100, right, gets you 80 gems, right? That's how many it gets you there, realistically, after you count the thingy, right? You divide that by 160, that's 50 and a half pulls. Okay, but $100, divide that by 12.6, that's 8 hours of work. So 8 hours, right? So let's say I logged in for 20 minutes a day and grinded dailies and accumulated 8 hours of time, right? How much do I get in those 8 hours? Well, 8 times 160. Oh wait, no. 8 times 160. Not 160. It was 8 times 180, right? 1440. So in terms of efficiency, 80 divide that by 1440. I mean, right? 5.6 times more efficient. Right? Like, that's really all it is. Right? That's what it is. So, you think about it differently. If you think about the time efficiency there, if you don't have an interest in any of the characters you wanted to play there, up front, there's no reason at all to play the game before there's anything you want in there, right? Because at that point, you're better off just spending your time doing something else instead of grinding it mindlessly with stuff you aren't going to like, and then just get it later, right? I'm talking about doing all your dailies, right? It takes about 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. You have to also keep in mind, in that 20 minutes, I'm also including the time it takes for you to open up and load into the game, right? So in some cases, it might actually end your session, so you'll have to open your web browser to re-log in if you're playing on the PC client, right? So I'm counting even like the entire thing, right? The entire process from logging into the game and going to do all your dailies and stuff, right? It's still going to be 20 minutes. That's what it is, realistically. Even if it was less. Okay? How much more efficient would it have to be then? Okay. We'll take, if you want it to be just as efficient as that, we'll take the 80-80, right? We'll divide this by 60. So, you'd need to get the thing 134 times. Right? Okay, we'll say 134 and a half. We're gonna round it down from 134.666, right? So 100 and so you have to have your days of work, right? So you have to have 8 hours, right? 8 hours times 60, that's a full work day, right? We'll divide this by 134.5. Right, we're gonna be a bit nicer. So you have to be done in less than 3.5 minutes. Yeah, that's gonna take you 135 days. For the amount of time. But also, not just 135 days. For it to match it in terms of a time efficiency, if you're willing to wait that 135 days, you have to be done your dailies in about 3.5 minutes. So you would have to open the game, go and do everything in 3.5 minutes or less. Do you honestly think you're gonna be able to do that? When your requirements will involve stuff like, you got your daily quest, fine. Tuning the echo, that can be instant, right? The intro skill, that you do that when you're in combat, evasion stuff. But you have to kill also a boss enemy, right? Right, you have to go kill a boss enemy too. And then you have to do your daily mission in that 3.5 minutes. Right? You have 3.5 minutes to do that. Across 135 days. Is it worth it? Right? Like, that's the math behind it. I mean, it's similar shit between, like, when... This is also why I think endgame content should not be like the freaking Spiral Abyss either as a reward. Because it's just a really stupid reward. Right, we go back over here. I'll pull it back up. Right? There are two parts to this, right? Because you have to buy the other part separately, I think it was. We can see the rewards here. 75, 75, 75, 75. Alright, we'll just count how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 75 plus 50. So, okay, this is our currency. 75 times 8 plus 50. So you get 650. And then you have this other currency, which you can then... Oh, wait. You go into this shop here. Oh, wait, there's nothing here. The drill one, this is from the roguelike mode. Okay. So let's say it takes you... Let's say you really stacked your account. And let's say to clear all those stages, it'll take you half an hour. Right? So in 1 hour's work, twice a month, right? Alright, this is 1 hour's of work. 1,300 per hour. Right, this is what you're getting per hour. Right? Is it also efficient for your time? You have to wait. You have to wait a full month and fully clear it, right? And this is assuming you're able to do it all perfectly the first time and get it cleared in half an hour of your time. Right? Of just fighting enemies in the circle, because that's your only reward. Right? This is why it's a stupid reward. Because what's gonna be more rewarding? This? Or you work an extra hour at a job. And then you swipe that card. Right? What's gonna be more rewarding? Right? What's gonna be more rewarding? It's like at that point, the only kind of person it's worth doing, in terms of time efficiency, is if you're already playing it because you had to do something in the first place, like you're just streaming the game. That's really the only kind of person it's actually efficient for. Right? That's really the only person it's efficient for. Oh, and also, technically speaking, it's actually worse than this. You know why? Because I'm also not counting the fact that I'm using the US dollar. But here's a fun fact. You guys have seen the moogold link occasionally placed around in my chat, right? In the chat for both YouTube and Twitch by the Nightbot. Or it's in the video description, or if you scroll down below the stream. They support various different gacha games. And if you ever notice, the top-up pricing on those sites are also cheaper than the US pricing in-game. Sometimes 20%. Some cases, it's significantly more than that. Than a 20% discount. Right? And I was just going by the lazy pricing that, like, you were just gonna open it in here. Right? But, like, again, if you use a VPN to swipe from a different region with cheaper regional pricing, or you use that website, you could get, you know, let's say 20% more. So, like, realistically, like that 80, technically speaking, for that 8 hours of work, right? It's actually worth almost 10,000. Or in that case, right, 8 hours times 0.8, it's actually 6.4 hours of work. It's less than 6.5 hours. So, like, when you can look at it the other way too, right? They're not really efficient for your time, right? What was I sent in the DM? But that's part of why I'm like, that's not a good reward. Oh, it's just a still image concept art for Genshin's thingy. Okay, that I was sent, whatever. But like that's the thing there too. It's kind of a dumb reward to get to go crazy over as well, because it's also just not worth your time. If you can do something else for that same time frame, right? Like that's the funny part. Or maybe you could also use the time to learn to do something else, and do something, and then get something else instead for that time. I don't know. It's up to you to figure that out. Alright, we'll just skip this. I just want to get the thing to level up. But yeah. Though I could make a completely different kind of like video on that type of thing for like game rewards. Because that doesn't just apply to here, it applies to like a lot of other games. Right. Right, that should never be the carrot on the stick for a game reward. That should never be the thing. Right. Oh, I wear a separate pair of headphones from my microphone. No, my microphone is separate from my headphones. Oh wait, was I supposed to go somewhere else? Because I was not reading the thing. But no. I just have like a pair of wired headphones and then I have a separate microphone. Right, that is just right in front of me. You paid in reals, which is 1/5 the dollar price. Yeah, no matter how many hours you work. So here's the fun part. The internet is a thing. So we have this great invention called the internet. Right? I think now you have to, from there, you have to find something else to do with your time. Maybe learn a skill and do some sort of work remotely, if you can. You can maybe find a different kind of hustle on there for your time. Because that would actually be worth more than doing anything else there too. If you can. Right. But I get it. Fine. Though you're gonna have to figure out exactly what is this other thing you're going to try to do. Because that probably would be a lot more worthwhile. Right? Right, like actually... Or come up with a different side hustle. That's probably a lot better for the time too. Because then you can get more. Right? Like that's the best thing about the internet being a thing. Right? You might be able to find something else to do as a side hustle. And use that to your advantage. Because here's the fun part. Because the money is like that, right? Cost of living and stuff has to be adjusted accordingly. Right? Meaning the value for money. Like $1 probably means a lot more to you than $1 does to someone living in the US, for example. Like the actual value of that dollar and how far it will go is significantly more, it is going to be significantly more to you than it is going to be to someone living in the US. What you can do with that $1 worth of money. Right? And that's also why you have some people, right? They'll have like they'll move and live abroad to work abroad and then send money to their home parent country. Right? Like that's also why that's a thing, and I think this quest bugged out. Because the actual object just went kick-a-bye and despawned. Nice job, Kuro. Nice job. Because I had to go down to go put the thing in here. It's a massive difference. Right? So instead you have to get creative there and figure out something else. Right. Something that might be useful as well. It's like, I don't know, maybe learn video editing or some other skill and try to see if someone can hire you to do stuff remotely. I've seen people's, like, in my emails, I've seen, like, where, like, we have people, like, offering such services to, like, do that for thing. Because, like, yeah, you go do that, right? The pay is going to probably be better than almost any job you can get in that country. It's probably going to be a lot better because, you know, the target there is probably willing to pay a lot more. It's kind of funny when you think about it that way. Too much and they haven't answered yours, additionally you don't know why. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing though. You do have to, like, really go after it though. But, like, that's just the state of the world we live in. The life hack, though, is, like, to get a job that will let you work like that and let you do it remotely, and then go to just a cheaper country. And just move on to a cheaper country. Because then if you do that, well, you get the benefits of the higher paying job, but you also get the benefit of your money being worth more, because the cost of living is significantly lower, relatively speaking, to the value of your money. Right, there's that aspect too. Maybe I'll have to relog into the game. I might have to do that. Oh wait, no, it's back. Okay. And now you have Crossing Rage playing from East 7. Alright, let's go skip this. And then we have to go down over here. Alright. Let's go grab this. Right. Oh yeah, and also here's another pro tip as well. If you want to be even bigger brain than that, in terms of getting payment, what's the best way to get your money? What is the best way to get paid if you're willing to spend the time to get rid of the thing you're trying to use? Because the answer is not in money. It is not in cash. Unless it's like physically in person where it can be under the table. Right? Not through a bank transfer either. That is not the best way to get paid. Not through your PayPal or anything like that. The best way to get paid is getting an asset that you can then sell afterwards. Because there's another little trick there where, depending on where you live, if it can be tracked and counted as a foreign asset, well, you might not have to deal with paying taxes on that foreign asset, right? But the other thing is as well, is let's say it's like it's like capital gains, right? Usually in most places, if your income comes from what's called capital gains, like let's say stock options, right? You bought stock, you sold them, you got dividends from a stock or something, you get taxed at half the rate. So like, let's say you got $100,000 in stock, you're not taxed on getting $100,000 in income like $100,000 in stock is. You're taxed as if you had 50,000, right? You're taxed at half, for example, right? That's like another thing too. If you're able to do that, that's how you would want to get paid. Because you would end up with more. Because you would lose less to taxes. Right, to those of you who do not know about that. Just a fun little thing there. That is like the best way to get paid. If not under the table. Right. And I've seen that stuff get used in various different ways. I don't know how many of you have also bought stuff from places like AliExpress Or maybe bought certain things from some eBay sellers. I don't know how many of you have done some of those activities. But I've seen certain things happen where the seller would offer to do things a specific way. Oh yeah, no, it's better if I do this. Where, like, they will report things as a different value there, right? I've seen it where, like, they would report whatever you were buying, they would ask you, in a way where, like, they would value it lower, so that you wouldn't have to pay as many, like, import fees or duties or anything. Sometimes, more often than not, it happens a lot when you buy stuff from, like, AliExpress or whatever, those types of places. They will, like, lie about the value of the item. So, like, let's say you bought, I don't know, like, let's say you bought something like a pen display or something that was a couple $100, right? They might lie about the value of what you purchased. And instead, they'll say it's like, it's like $50, so you don't pay any import fees or anything. Right? Hey, that can happen, you know? It can get pretty big. Alright, you could be saving a lot of money that way too. I know it's pretty common from those types of gray markets. Or they'll say it's like, no, you can't say it's a gift. There is still limits on gifts. Gift doesn't always work. Because, even if you did win a product in a giveaway or a gift thing, you would still have to pay some sort of thing, some sort of tax or duty or whatever, based on the actual value of the item. That's not actually a surefire way. That's also why, when you see a lot of people doing these types of giveaways, right? I don't know if you can hear me, but like, that's why, they won't have it available to everyone, and that's also something to be aware of. Because you might actually have to pay something to receive it, depending on where you live. If you're ever wondering what's the biggest limiting factor of why they don't do that, it's because of those other taxes on the other side. Yeah, it depends on what you're buying though. I understand. I've bought a bunch of stuff before from Hong Kong and a couple other places in China. I'll just wait for the thing. I'll wait for the ad to end. Right? But like, I've bought various different things. We'll just wait to see what this thing goes first. I know the ad is going on for another 30-ish seconds. Okay, here in Brazil, you made a stupid law last year, tax all things bought through AliExpress. Of course they did. Right. But yeah, there are no taxes from Argentina, so people start importing to Argentina and then send Argentina to Brazil. They're not evading taxes. That's not tax evasion. That's tax avoidance. There's a difference, right? So okay. So what I was saying before is I've bought a lot of stuff. So I mean, if you looked down below at my little the about me thing, right? Yeah, it says computer engineering student and all that. And I've bought a lot of stuff for like school supplies. Right, I would have to buy a bunch of things like single board computer boards, which can get pretty pricey. I've bought a bunch of electrical components because a lot of the stuff I'm studying is more hardware focused, and those things can cost a pretty penny. Some of these small boards, these project boards, right? Like you go buy them, like they can literally cost hundreds of dollars sometimes, right? Not exactly the cheapest things that you can be buying, but they're very useful for prototyping and working with. Again, I've also worked with FPGAs, and those things are really pricey as well. But some of the places where I do end up buying them from, a lot of the time, I end up buying some stuff from places like importing them from China. I bought stuff imported from South Korea, and one time I think I bought something from a Japanese site. The reason why is it's just easier to import some of those things. What's actually really hilarious is one of the few times I had to order a part from like the US. For some reason, they had to freaking interrogate me, man. They were acting like I was going to build a bomb or some crazy shit with the boards I purchased. I had to like literally like this is on DigiKey. I had to like freaking answer this freaking crazy interrogation and like send them a freaking picture of my ID just to freaking import the thing from literally just across the border down south for some reason, which I found really funny because when I bought a bunch of the stuff from like and imported them from Asia, it was like whatever. It just shows up in my mail like a month later or whatever. It's pretty funny. Like, but the only time I really did it for DigiKey was like I needed the thing like immediately, so I didn't go and like import it from like AliExpress or whatever. That's the only reason why I ended up buying it from DigiKey. Yeah, it's stupid. I'm buying it for educational use, man. And then it's like I had to prove. I'm like, fine, here's my student ID. Here's a copy of like freaking transcript or whatever. If you want to verify, I'm a student at this college. Go, have fun with this, I guess. So it's like now DigiKey knows I'm a freaking student at what I'm studying and everything, because they needed the freaking thing because I needed it like immediately. I needed a part like literally the next week, and like I couldn't find it in the electronics hobby shops in my city. So it's like, well, I guess I gotta order it from there, because otherwise I would just import it from some Asian country and just because it is also just cheaper to do that. But one of the things they would do is also just lie about the value of the product. I would see all the time. Right? They would like one time like one board I bought, right? It was like a $200, I forgot what was the name of the exact board part. But they would lie and say it was like $40. they freaking lied and said it was like a $40 cheaper board when it wasn't. Like so I could get away with like not paying the extra taxes and thing from it, which is pretty funny. Wait, where is the thing I have to go to interact? Is it all the way down there? But yeah, like that is just something to think about that they do. Right, they literally lied about what I bought and said it was something else. I didn't even tell them to do that. Right, like when I would do that. But like the DigiKey one is like, nah, they won't do it. So like that's the funny part. You buy it from like a Western reseller, they're not gonna lie about it. But a lot of the Asian resellers will. Now they know everything. I guess so, now they know everything. You know, now they know. Clearly the jig is up, they know everything. It's so stupid, man. I had to tell them all this information just to go buy the thing I needed. Like, ideally, I'd prefer to just not have to go buy it from there, because for some reason they have to ask. But if I buy it elsewhere, they don't have any questions. Right? Okay, cool. Am I up at union level? Nope, I still need more. Alright, we need another mission. What's another very high reward one? This one. We're going after all the high reward missions. But yeah, it's just funny how it's like that. Okay. Not really, no. Not really. I'm still using the same old crap. Alright, what's this? Investigate. Oh, there's nothing there. The thing I need to go to is over here. How do I get rid of the stupid poison fog? How long is this beta? They didn't give us an end date. My guess is gonna be a month. That's gonna be my guess. Right. What am I look? Where's the researcher? Is it still like bugged? They're not gonna show me? It's like, it's telling me there's something here, but like, what am I doing with this? Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure I cleared that thingy already before. Where's the researcher? Like, nothing's getting picked up. Hi, Mr. Putang. Welcome. Okay. Do I even keep trying with this side quest? Because, like, I feel like it doesn't work. The NPC who gave me the quest doesn't say anything. Because it's missing the text. I think the researcher himself or herself or itself is just missing. Like physically just not here. Because, yeah, there's nothing there. I'll go get the item over here instead then. You know what's dumb though? Fire attacks do not work on this. You can't burn that with fire attacks. You have to actually just go get something else to burn it. Which is kind of dumb. Right, at least with Genshin you actually could just burn it with fire. Maybe he went for a lunch break, who knows? Maybe. Oh, there's something here. Really well made? I don't know, man. We have the fake training dummies. I still don't know why those things are called training dummies, though. I remember when I saw Maggie play it the other day, her reaction to it is like, oh, it's a training dummy! She was like almost freaking excited for a second. Right? Because the joke of, you know, the freaking religion being the cactus. Right? The cactus religion. Right? For those of you who don't play Tower Fantasy, we mean basically just an actual training dummy that will tell you your damage. Right? Because for some reason it's a cactus there. Right? And she thought she got to like see the thing on a cactus, but no. She was like almost excited for a second. And then she was disappointed after she found out, no, you just hit it. You have to find other ones to hit so you can then open a chest. Right? The cactus. But sure. Where's the other training dummy? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it didn't reset the other ones. Alright, I'll just go climb up. Oh, look at this. They're gonna roll down. Look. Don't you just love it when they roll down like that? Don't you just love it? 10 out of 10 game design right there. amazing, right? That is just so amazing. It rolled all the way down and off. Sarcasm is fun. Alright. Oh yeah, what's this thing? Oh, that's a Sealy. Just like the thingy in Genshin, it's a Sealy. I don't know. It's pretty mid so far, to be honest. Especially the characters. Yeah, like, some aspects sure upgraded Genshin. But then, it's just upgraded Genshin. Right? Even the endgame content's the same. Right? If you say so. I mean, I really don't feel like playing any of the characters right now. I'm literally just only using this character because there's range. Not because I like playing the character, but because there's some range to it. That's literally the only reason why I'm using her. Because she has some range. Not because I like her. Because there's some range. And it's pretty useful for when you're trying to hit something further away. Your first boss from Elden Ring kinda joke in CBT. What do you mean, first boss from Elden Ring? The first boss? The thing you fought at the start of the game? That's a tutorial enemy. They just gave it a freaking health bar. That was just a tutorial thing to absorb the echo thing. That wasn't the boss. For some reason, you know, they just put a giant health bar in the middle of the screen. Now you think it's a boss. Is that it? Because that's just some regular enemy. They just gave it a bigger health sponge than usual. And because you have nothing equipped, it makes it seem harder than it is. Right. You talking about that guy with the mark, the scar guy, I think it was? You mean him? I don't know, man. The fight with him was like, whatever. It's like, yeah, I beat his ass. Yeah, like, so far everything I fought is a joke. Right? The only thing they did is... Yeah, the freaking difficulty is you're not geared enough. And the thing is just a bigger health sponge. And maybe there's a timer that you just cannot kill them in time for the timer. That's about as deep as the difficulty has gone. Basically, not really. Alright, there's not really much in terms of difficulty. Okay, where do I put this thing? Oh, there. Wait, why was it saying F to investigate? Wait, do I not put that there? Huh? Nothing there. Very. It's a lot different. Okay, let's go do this. How do I want to get this done? Alright. Circuit connected. Okay, now the thing can function normally. What? Okay. Was this just some random side quest? Okay, it's just gonna open the thing for me. Alright. Let me open your goddamn chest. There we go. Oh, come on, is Echo? Sure. The sensor doesn't really work properly for that one. Alright, let's just go look for a different quest. If that one is just not going to work, we need a different quest. I need a different quest somewhere. Nope. Not really. I can't really say anything's changed, man. I found dysfunctional quests though. I found a quest that does not work. But like, yeah, I'll just leave that as beta as the excuse, so whatever. Alright, it doesn't change the fact that the characters are still boring to me. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, and one of the things you can do as well if you wanted to, you can install Windows on it. Also, Windows is free if your device's screen to install Windows is smaller than 7 inches. If the primary display is smaller than 7 inches, you can install Windows 11 for free, by the way. So if you also wanted to run Windows on it, you can dual boot Windows. There are guides on how to do that out there, right? So you would be able to do that. I haven't either, right? Because like, yeah, the characters are very mid to me. So like, already if you're going by that aspect, it's like, I don't really want to pull anyone. And even if I did, like, even if they do come up with something later, kinda just better off trying to reroll or something for it. You know, I guess the only positive right now is the game doesn't have any sort of like anti-cheat in place. Because it's in a closed beta and stuff, and it's like, it's fully single player. You know? I guess that's the positive. But like, I get the feeling they're gonna add something like that later. Even though it's kind of pointless. I get that feeling that they will. You can. If you really want to, you can. If you really want to do and go and get your games from the gray market, there is a way to do it. If you want to play stuff on Linux though, I recommend looking up the website ProtonDB. Just Google ProtonDB. It will list you can just search up any game you're looking for and it will tell you if it will work on the Steam Deck or on Linux natively. If you are curious. Because like, it is a pretty well-maintained community database that lists all sorts of different games out there. So like, that is definitely something worth looking into if you do want to run stuff on Linux. And like, again, you can install Windows on it if you feel like it. Right? You can get Windows on it if you want and play games like you would on Windows. That is definitely an option there. Right? But like, yeah, if you wanted to do the piracy thing, yeah, you technically can do that. Alright, I'm not gonna tell you how to, that's up to you to figure out how to do it. Like, where to get your games. But if you want to install a non-Steam game, on Linux, you want to get something called the Heroic Games Launcher. And you can just add games through that. And then from there, you can add it to Steam as a non-Steam game. It'll make it a lot easier to manage stuff for Proton in there. The Heroic Games Launcher for everything that's not a Steam game. If you're gonna do stuff on an emulator, then download EmuDeck. That one will just manage all your stuff for your ROMs and everything. And your emulators, like, fairly easily. No, it's not. It's about as easy as, installing Windows on the Steam Deck is about as difficult as installing Windows on any other computer. You will need a USB dongle, a USB-C dongle, and you will need to have some sort of, like, flash drive for it, so you can put Windows on it, but, like, it's no more difficult than installing Windows on any other computer. It really isn't. There are instructions with drivers on Steam's website as well. If you want the Windows drivers, Valve does provide them, because you will be needing your drivers to get everything working. But yeah, you can install Windows on it if you really wanted to. Right? There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Right? Because like Valve is like, yeah, sure, you bought it. You can. It's yours to do with whatever you want with it. Right? It's like you bought it. No reason why you shouldn't be able to do what you want with it. That's always been like Valve's stance on a lot of things, which is really quite nice. Considering like everyone else is like, nah, you can't do whatever you want with the product that you physically bought and paid for. Right? Alright, what do I have to do? Was this it? Okay, cool. Deliver. I mean, you can do it on Linux if you want to. I won't tell you how to for legal reasons, but you're totally capable of doing that. You install those pirated games the same way you install any non-Steam game. You can install a lot of games that aren't on Steam, you do it the same way. Right? You install it the same way you install any non-Steam game. Like, I have a lot of games from GOG, right? Good old games, right? GOG Galaxy, GOG, good old games, whatever you want to call them. I've bought a lot of DRM-free games from there. And I have to get them running on the Steam Deck somehow. And yeah, the Heroic Games Launcher just makes it pretty easy, but you can literally just dump your executable and open it from in there. You will have to play around with the settings to get them to work, right? But you can get it to work. Right? It's going to take more work than getting it to work on Windows. But as long as they'll work on Linux, they will work. Right? They're fully capable of working. Right? Not every game will work on Linux. Games like Tower of Fantasy or games with certain anti-cheats will not work. There's a lot of games, because of the anti-cheats or DRM they have, they physically will not work on Linux. Right? So like, that's something to keep in mind. Not every game will work on Linux, but most games will be usable. You hate using Steam is because, online playing offline games? I mean, you can also just turn off your Wi-Fi, you know that? You could always just turn off Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. There's literally a toggle to turn it on and off. Of course you can, but you cannot play it on the Steam Deck unless you install Windows. If you want to play Tower of Fantasy on the Steam Deck, you will be required to install Windows. If you want to play Terra Fantasy on the Steam Deck, you have to install Windows. Yes, you can install Windows on the Steam Deck and then you can play Terra Fantasy on it. And you can even use the button controls on there too. Alright, what do I have to do? Oh wait, I have to shoot it. Okay, all the more reason to use this character and why they're more useful. To use a ranged character, because then you can shoot the thing for exploration. Alright. And he's dead. Okay. Yes, Windows is needed. For a lot of games, Windows is needed. There are some games that are also janky to play them on Linux. Like, Snowbreak, it will work under Linux if you use a Steam client for Snowbreak, but it's pretty glitchy for logging in. Oh, finally, I got to level 25, I think. I unlocked Tacit Field, wherever that is. Where the hell did Tacit Field go? Well, we'll go find it after we do these pulls. Convene. Alright, let's do them pulls. It's garbage! Yay, we got more garbage. And let's get even more garbage. Wow, more garbage. Amazing. We got Discord. Cool. Look guys, it's Discord. Get the Discord ping sound. Wait. Look guys! That's what we got! We got the Discord notification sound. Okay. I think I got another mission. I have to try to do this one. What was that feature I unlocked though? It said I unlocked something. There's a chance the already unlocked supply chests were unable to unlock after this thing. They fixed some weird issue there. Okay. Nope. Nothing there. Wait, what was that thing I unlocked then? It said something was unlocked, but what? I'm so confused. Yeah, we got the weapon Discord. No, I'm not talking about the weapon Discord. I thought I unlocked something else. I saw something flash. Oh wait, I can just look back in the YouTube part briefly to see it. Right, I just need to fast forward it a little bit. Give me a moment. I just need to tacit field. Wait, what was his tacit field? I can acquire echo progression materials by clearing tacit fields. What the hell is a tacit field? It might be better than the weapon that my current character is using though. It probably is better. Wait, I can't equip it, it's... Well, that's lame. I can't even equip the weapon. I can't even equip it, man. She can't use it either. Neither can she. Well, that's just great. It's a weapon I can't even use. Alright, I got a weapon I can't even use. When dodging or dashing, restore 2 HP. Okay, that's a self-heal on parry. After casting the thing, you get 3 layers of iron armor, increase attack and defense. Okay. Well, that sounds better. Oh yeah, you can go refine these just like in Genshin, a tiny bit more. There we go, we put it on him. Not like I'm gonna use him though. But he technically has a better weapon. Wait, I still have to use this crappy blue weapon. That's sad. They didn't even give me a better garbage weapon. Crownless, Havoc thingy. Do I even use any of that? This guy's Glacio. Increased res to Glacio damage. No, same crap. Cool. I guess it's gear farming crap. So that's like nothing. It just means I can get the echo experience now, I think. I'm guessing that just means I can now get echo experience when I kill these bosses. I'm guessing that's all it added. Wait, because that's what it looks like it did. Okay. Let's go do the quest then. Warehouse over here. Right, we still need to go up 2 more levels. And so I'm gonna guess we need to get about 6,000 roughly. Or just under 6,000 of the Union experience or whatever. MC uses Discord Rain signature weapon? Original weapon, maybe. No, she does not use Discord weapon. I can't equip the 4-star Discord weapon. I swear, they need to like fix the whole momentum thing there. Because like it doesn't work properly a lot of the time. But yeah, thank God there's a skip button. Because we're just gonna be skipping through everything. No, I am not using a voice changer. Alright. Let's head on over here. I just don't have the most amazing setup or anything. Alright, let's go grab this. Why is he glowing? Oh, I know, that's just something behind him. Alright, let's skip this. Alright. What? What are you saying, Wempy? What are you saying? I do not know what you're saying. I don't understand. I can only do English. Oh, is that what he wanted? His backpack? And I really hate how they have it, like, hidden sometimes. Water vortex? Okay. Okay, cool. We can remove mud now. I guess. Do we get to keep the ability to do that? Nothing. I can't use it. I can't use it. I like, actually just cannot use it. Like, I just cannot use it because I have no one that can use it. Alright, let's go clear out the mud over here. So at least now we don't have to deal with mud anymore. We can just remove it. Does it have any other purpose other than that? I'm gonna guess maybe not. Keyboard has an error? I see. I see. Wait, why did it replace it back with this thing? I want to remove the mud. Pepega game, man. It just freaking swapped it back to that instead of letting me use the mud remover. Because maybe they put something underneath it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll find a Mew behind a truck somewhere in Vermilion City. I don't know. Whatever that playground rumor was. They should add co-op game mode with waves like Wave 1, Wave 2, like Halo, Call of Duty Zombies, rank system jams every 2 weeks. Okay then. Yeah, they need to add good characters and gameplay first. You mean like the current event that's in Snowbreak? You know, I actually think, you know what would be great for you? You know, Snowbreak, they have a current event right now. For your weekly giggling points, right? They usually do it like once per patch. Where it's literally exactly what you want. You fight waves of enemies. You kill them waves of enemies. Right? That's what you want, right? I mean, you got your guns too. RPG fighting, no guns. Okay. I mean, fair enough. You don't get your you don't want your guns, but there's guns. Oh wait! No guns? No guns? What am I using? What's this? Look, what is this? No guns, guys. No guns, guys. No gun. No guns. No guns, guys. No guns. What do you mean? No guns, guys. Guys, no gun. Guys, I don't see any guns here, do you? Alright, no guns. Don't worry, I was being... That's sarcasm, Bahamut. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's just sarcasm. And clearly there was no guns. Clearly. Clearly no guns. Right. Wait. Oh, that does damage. That actually does damage. Okay, I can use that. Okay, wait. Can I knock it away? Look, it does damage. I don't know what it's basing its damage off of. There's a tiny bit of knockback here. It's Pepega the damage. God damn it, it's out of its hitbox. Oh yeah, but speaking of no guns, right? Clearly Katya has no guns. Right? Katya in Snowbreak doesn't use any guns. Right? Does Katya use a gun in Snowbreak? Does Katya use a gun in Snowbreak? I don't remember. Oh wait, no, she does not use a gun. Right? Katya doesn't use a gun at all. One of the playable characters in Snowbreak doesn't use a gun. Right? She doesn't use a gun at all. Her weapon is not a gun. It's a crossbow, which is not a gun. Right? She uses a crossbow, not a gun. So technically they have a character there that doesn't use a gun. It's a crossbow! Crossbows are not guns. You know, since when was a crossbow a gun? Is it a ranged weapon? Yes. But is it a gun? No. It's a crossbow. Right? She uses a crossbow, not a gun. Wait, why is it... Do I have to break something to attack this? Don't ask, I don't know why. Oh, I can just pop it. Okay. Alright, come on. Okay, it's dead now. Wait, was there nothing behind that? That took a bit more effort to kill, and there's like nothing there. Weapon is as long as you can have it. Maybe he just knows how to, that crossbows are really cute. A weapon is a weapon as long as you can fire it. I mean, I guess so. But not all weapons need to be fired. Some of them are ranged, you know? You know, some of them can be ranged, but like not ranged. Some of them are melee weapons that don't need to get fired. There's, you know, like a sword. I don't know why people like them. Too much head, not enough shaft. Like them spears or other pole arms. But then you have dumb people thinking scythes are a good weapon. When the sharp blade, the sharp edge of a scythe is on the inside of the blade, not on the outside. So like almost everywhere where you see a scythe being used in media, they're using the scythe wrong. Because the cutting part, the actual sharp part, is on the inside, not the outside. Yeah, halberd's good shaft, good head, exactly. You got spears as well, you know? I don't know, maybe you want to throw it like a javelin as well, who knows, you know? The scythe really is just a farming tool. But for some reason, people think they're cooler than they have any reason to be. Scythes are just farming tools. Yeah, you gotta go harvest your crops? Go back to the farm. You know, who are you, Old MacDonald? I know, he had a farm. Right? Yeah, that's what the scythe is for. It's for Old MacDonald. Because he had his farm, you know? E-I-E-I-O. Right, that's what the scythe is for. Harvesting souls, yeah. Harvesting the souls of your cattle. You know? Well, not really the souls. You harvest them so you can turn them into burgers or something. I don't know, steak is great too. Right? But no, that's not what you use this. You don't use the scythe to butcher your animals. Hey man, at least they got it somewhere there. Head to the first suppressor now? Okay. But yeah, it's like, it's a farming tool, you know... Like, you see right here, they're perfectly capable of putting the item straight into my inventory. But only when it's like this. If it's a chest, no. Like, why? Right, like, right there, it proves that they're perfectly capable of doing that. But they don't. It's so stupid. What the hell just happened to him? What? What just happened? The freaking mob just despawned. I mean, the sharp part's on the inside, not the outside, so like... it's not very effective. You know, they don't have the right game plan. Why did the graphics just glitch for a moment there? Right, I guess that's one benefit over Genshin. You'll teleport to the target, I guess. When you use the entry skill, you'll teleport to them like a not teleport them like a magnet. You're like glued to, like, you're attracted to them like a magnet. You're just gonna get dragged over. That's what I meant to say. Alright, let's go grab that. Alright, we skip. Alright. Wait, no, we need to... Why did it automatically change that? What the fuck, game? You're dead. Let's kill you. Alright, this guy's almost dead. There we go, it's done. Well, hopefully he'll come back so we can kill him again. It's still kind of stupid. I think it's tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow because there's always like that short break. Right, they always have that break in between. I think it's tomorrow. Like the patch ends like today and then there's like that 1 day break or something. And then there's like the thing after. So it's probably tomorrow. If I remember correctly. I don't even know if I have enough I don't think I even have enough resources actually to pull for thing. So I'll have to like grind story again. Why does it keep resetting the thing I have? There's nothing to loot over there, right? Nothing there. Okay, yeah, good. Let's just keep going. Why is that thing still spinning though? Well, touching it doesn't do anything. What's the point of that then? We'll just keep going. I think it's gone now. I think it was just bugged. Oh wait, no, I'll hit it again after. Let's go kill the turtle. No, I think it's just bugged and it will just keep the entity spawned on screen. Oh, you can't get up there. Okay. Right, you don't have an aerial attacks don't exist in this game. Need to find a good spot to line them all up. Oh, come on. I know, right? I keep forgetting there's no aerial combos here. Sometimes. I'm like, oh yeah, you just get the disappointing plunge attack. Oh no. I want some aerial stuff. Now imagine when if they ever decide that they want to copy underwater stuff, and they'll have it exactly like Genshin's awful underwater. I can imagine them doing that. They'll have like the developer at one point. They'll just make their own Pepega underwater thing, and it's gonna be Pepega just like Genshin's. I mean, the reason why it worked with Toph was because like he already had aerial combos, so they could just give it to you. They learned from the best at being the worst. You know? Alright, I need to find a good spot to line up. Man, there's so much mud here. Gotta clear up everything. Oh, we'll just start with the guy up here. Yeah, like they need to fix the bug where your own thing just stays there. Alright. Alright, let's go up there. Oh. I know, right? That's how boring they are. It is funny when you can't tell the difference. But when this character's not doing this, that means they're doing their skill. For that character. Alright. Alright, who needs to read that? I just need to progress further. That's all I need to do. Alright, we need to head on over there. Head to the third suppressor. Look at this! Look at this! They freaking unequip it again. What the hell? They freaking randomly equip a different one. But I need to be clearing this mud. Nice game design, man. I mean, maybe. But it also doesn't do anything to you. Look. I take no damage. Look! Look at my health. 7174, still 7174. No, I got an idea. I know what it's for. Nothing. I don't know, man. But I don't, maybe in like 6 months or something? The Hilly Trail spawn tool? I don't know, man. And then it unequipped it again. Nice job, game. I had to re-switch it back in. Alright. Oh, it's in here. You think it's worth the wait? I don't know. It's been pretty scuffed so far, so I don't know about that. Alright, we gotta pick these up then and place them somewhere. The freaking camera. What the hell? Why is the camera like super zoomed in? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this. I can't even see it because the camera's so zoomed in. Where am I supposed to put this? I can't even see what the marking on this thing is. Because the camera's like super zoomed in. Where do I put this? All I see are upside down Triforces. And like, I get it, you know? If you don't know what you're doing, Triforce. I don't know. It's always the small things that add up. Where do I put this? Oh, you're supposed to like make a shape or something out of it. Oh wait, wrong button. God damn it. There we go. Alright, let's go grab this. Alright, now we have to head to the third suppressor. Oh, look at this! They removed my thing again. Even though I need the mud removal tool. They're like, nah, you get the other useless item instead. Okay. But yeah, it does no damage to me, so it's like no consequence if I hit it. Okay. So I just do that. I just hit the water then. It'll just instantly clear it all for me. Alright, we gotta go hit there. And we fight this mini boss again. I think. Oh wait, no. We absorb it. Alright. So we cannot skip this, so we gotta look at this animation. And I assume we gotta go kill this thing. Alright. Come on, we'll just keep hitting you. Right, come on, you're almost dead. Right, almost dead. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Dude. Alright, I'll stretch. Okay. Thanks for the stretch, Sasori. Alright, Sasori. Alright. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot this thing? Oh, it's one of those. Yeah. I've heard of it. I heard it was super pay to win. I didn't really look much into it because of that. Right. I've heard of it, but like, yeah. Alright, come on. That we just freaking... We just spam attacks on it. Literally just hold that left click. And then maybe we'll be able to hit it. Alright. Look, I'm hold attacking, guys. Oh, come on. The freaking targeting's Pepega sometimes. It's like no space to use the thing. What the hell? The freaking aiming for this thing is like scuffed. And like, what even is the point of this chase thing? This chase thing, like what? I remember they had a similar one with the Ghost Rider. At least the Ghost Rider you actually did something with when you were chasing after it. With that side quest, but this one? What's even the point of this one? And then now there's a cutscene thing here. Except you don't really do anything with it. You just hold left click. You literally just hold left click. And then occasionally when the button goes, hold right click as well. There's like really not much that goes on there. The aiming doesn't even really work. You don't really do any aiming either. It's... The game will either think it needs to lock on or not lock on. It's pretty half-baked. Alright, let's go get this one done. Alright, that one's completed. Right, hi Sinister. No, there's no manual aiming on that. No. Alright. We still need to get to level 27. We're still like a ways away. Oh, damn it. Any missions? I can't really do this one because it's so bugged. I tried to do this one, but it's like bugged. I mean, I guess I could try again, but like... I don't think it's gonna change the fact that the thing is bugged. Yeah. I am playing Wuthering Waves right now. Right. Man, you can't chain dodge in the air, which is kind of sad. I would really like to be able to at least do that. Okay, let's try it again then. I needed to search for something. But the sensor just picks up like useless crap. That it's like I already interacted with that other thing before and did the... got the other item there. Oh, now it freaking changes the item back to the other thing. And the game... it makes no sense sometimes. It's like, do you want me to use the thing or do you not want me to use the thing? Yeah, no, that's a useless thing there. Alright, come on. But yeah, the BGM is not from the game, obviously. The BGM you're listening to right now is not from the game. Okay, why did it change the item I had equipped there? Okay, now the game's gonna think I've been in the poison fog for too long. Ugh. The music playing right now, though, like right there, was from East 10, though, I believe. I think. Or it could have been a different game. Oh, there we go. Finally, the quest is not bugged. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Just so you know that I'm playing it on the maximum graphical settings. Well, I don't have the game running at over 60 FPS. Right now, what you're looking at is 4K, 60 hertz. Everything else is maxed. Every single setting is maxed, except motion blur is turned off. Right, so this is what the game looks like in 4K, though on your end, the stream will have it looking like 1080p. Right. The thing didn't spawn. The bug that was there was the thing didn't spawn that I had to interact with. It doesn't like spawn like most of the time. I had to come back to it like 3 or 4 times before the item would spawn in there to interact with. And if you want to know the BGM I'm playing right now, it's Atrocious Raid from Sen no Kaseki, or Trails of Cold Steel. But this is the super arranged version. Sure. One sec. They're pretty boring though. Alright. So currently I have 2 of them. I have Verena. But if you're wondering why I'm not using her, it's because this is literally just Chi-Chi. She's just ranged Chi-Chi, but a catalyst that you have freaking vines coming out. This guy, he can punch things. But meh. Not very useful for exploration crap. As for the other character, this is the raid-up character. Right? And the other ones I do not have. This character, this girl over here, she's just a wind version of this guy. Slightly different animation, but she does the same thing as this guy. As the guy with the animal ears over there. And that person over here is another catalyst thingy. So far, like, there's nothing really interesting about the standard characters. Like, right now, like, I don't really care about any of the characters that you can pull. I mean, I guess they look nicer than they are. Their gameplay is kind of boring. Right, if you were expecting stuff like PGR level of combat, sorry to disappoint you, what you're getting is Genshin without reactions. But you get, and with 3 characters instead of 4, and the characters will use a skill on entry, and that's it. Yeah, no problem. That's what those characters look like. But like, yeah, I'm not really using the 2 5-star characters that I have. Well, because 1, the gun is a lot more useful for exploration, and 2, it's like... the free healer you get, honestly, is just better. It's kind of like just... The 5-star healer that was there is kind of just worse. But I guess, like, it's in a spot where, like... Well, that's the other healer, right? Oh, I can, upgrade that then. I get more stamina, and then... Okay, now the rate is increased to 20%. Alright, come on. But they give a chance to use Jian, right? As part of some side quests. Yes, they do. I did use her in a side quest. There are 2 side quests for the raid-up character, whatever his name was. Jian. You use him once in a heavily scripted fight in the story, where he has unlimited energy and no cooldown. And then afterwards, you can play his story quest, where you get to use him again. But, like, you use him like you would normally, right? So, like, a normal version of him. You also get to play, Jianshin in the story, this girl over here. You also get to play her in the story, too. Right? But, like, you're not playing an overpowered story, souped-up version. You're just playing her. Right? So, like, if you're wondering, you can play them in the story. And if you're wondering gacha costs, well, this is... You looked at Genshin before, this should look very familiar. Because it's literally the same shit as Genshin. Yeah, you get trial character in the story and then they're gone afterwards. Right. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, there are no discount packs either in the shop. It's not like Tower of Fantasy where you have those. And pity does reset after you get a 5-star. It's not like Tower of Fantasy where if you get anything early, you don't have your pity reset. Right? And you obviously don't have flame gold. There's no flame gold in here either. So... yeah, it's gonna be expensive just like Genshin if you want to get the characters. Pretty much. You just get rid of elemental reactions though. You also get rid of, what's it called again? Stamina cost when running out of combat. Yeah, you don't consume stamina when you run out of combat. Right, so the running speed here is slower than Tower of Fantasy's running. Oh, I need to blow the thing up there. Yeah, it's 0.8%. Hard pity is at 100, it's in 60 pulls. Right. And the endgame content is literally just Spiral Abyss. Like, it's exactly the same as Spiral Abyss. Huh? Oh, I gotta do it again? And items can roll down off the slope just like they can in Genshin. For some stupid reason that can happen. They don't put the items straight into your inventory, nah. We can't have that, we gotta make the items fall off the slope. For some reason. But we'll put the currency you get in your inventory, but not the items. Which is just a really, really stupid design decision. And of course you have to manually pick up every item like you do in Genshin. It doesn't automatically go in your inventory when you kill something, unlike Toph. Which was really nice because, right? Remember the days of AFK farming? Man, those were great. AFK farming those mount parts. Right, remember all those AFK farming groups? Yeah, we won't get those here. Alright, and then we just do that, that's a skill. But yeah, like all I'm really doing for the most part is just spamming left click and using the skill when it's available. Right, that's all I'm really doing. But for some reason they thought every character needed to have Umi's preheat bar for their skills. Don't know why. But like, yeah, I remember Umi's preheat bar, every character is like that here. For some reason they thought every character needed to be like that. I don't know why. Man, this song playing. Really not great final dungeon music. A light illuminating the depths. Alright. Is there another thing to lure in for the other stump here? Right, because there's like one that's missing its thing. Where's the stupid like flies for it? There has to be something. Oh, there it is. There'll be 6 episodes? What, Knuckles? What? What is this about Knuckles? Because, like, no, I have not. Knuckles from Sonic? Ah. So, we got Sonic 3 and Knuckles, okay. And Knuckles and Knuckles. Like, you see here, they put in the item in my inventory. But when it's a chest, no, they don't. It's really dumb. Like, what's the difference between luring the thing there and putting the item in my inventory than the other thing? Oh, something showed up here. Alright, we'll just keep going with the quest. But no, I have not. So they're making some sort of TV series for Knuckles, I guess? Okay, I'll probably look at it later then. Obviously I won't look at it now. But cool, I guess. Alright, let's go on over here. Oh, there's a mushroom. Alright, we got Silver Will. Mm-hmm. Looted. Alright. Alright, now we gotta go do that thing over here. Let's hurry up. Okay. Alright, we gotta talk to you. Yes, we're ready. Let's go kill the thing here. Alright, I can just hit the thing. Alright, easy. Alright, so much easier when you can just shoot it. I'm gonna guess this is gonna like remove all of like the poison fog. But yeah, like look, the items are just on the ground. It really is just silly how it doesn't just put it in your inventory when they're clearly capable of doing that. Alright. Let's head back to the campsite. Come on, skip. They're missing the thingy for the quest. I don't know what the hell they're talking about here. What am I supposed to pick? The freaking thing doesn't... That's right. Okay. I have no idea what the hell I just did. I really have no idea what I just did. Alright, we gotta go back over there then. Alright, more free meat. Alright, I guess we gotta keep him alive or something. Come on. They're almost dead. There we go, they're dead. I have to go lift this up. We'll follow this thing where it wants us to go. Alright, it's going this way. Thanks for the meat. I don't know if I'm ever gonna use it, but... You see, right there? It goes straight into my inventory, all the items. Right? I go grab it, it goes into my inventory. But like other stuff, it won't. Right? Like, that's the thing. Some things will go straight into my inventory, but other things, nah. It won't. Right? It just won't. Okay. Alright, let's go skip this and do that thing. Alright. And we skip that one. And then again, we gotta go shoot these things. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we should be cleansed. Alright, we'll loot this one. Come on. Now we have to head over here. Yeah, actually, one thing I didn't check. What was exactly was my pity at? Not that one. Oh, wrong button. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 61, 62, 63. Alright, I'm at 63 out of 80. Need 17 more pulls. And then I can maybe get a different character. Maybe. Right. Oh, there's something here. I need a thing for that. It's probably behind this thing, which needs to get burnt. That means one of the fire thingies are nearby. Right, where's the bulb thing? Oh, there it is. Alright, we just get this thing to burn up. And then we go over here. Oh look, it's these guys again. Boom. Easy. Oh, new enemy. Will they drop an echo? Nope, how about this one? No echo. Alright. Wait, let me go grab the butterfly. And then we'll loot the chest. Anything else here? Oh, look, we're just putting Tetris pieces where they belong. And then we go at this. Pretty. Why didn't you snap it in? What the? This game, man. There we go. Alright, open the chest. Alright, that one is opened. There's this thing over here. Alright, come on. At least that one puts all the items in my inventory. Unlike a lot of other things. Come on, you're almost dead. Got an echo. Alright. Oh, they want me all the way over there. I see. Is there an exit out of this poison area? Oh yeah. Alright, come on. Alright, they're dead. But no echo drop. Oh wait. There should be a thing here, right? Hit all the targets at once. What? Do I have to climb this? Huh? Wait, what's the point of this? Wait, I got an idea. That counts as a weight. Alright. If it closes. Wait, how am I gonna hit all of them at once then? I guess like that. I guess there's a right way and a wrong way to do this. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Alright, that's one way to do it, I guess. Might not have been the correct way, but it was our way. There's a thing over here. Alright, it's not the right way, but it was our way. Yeah, end result's all that matters. Alright, let's go kill this thing. Alright, and now we have this. Oh, that's not a new one. Anything else here? Nope. This cave is just for decoration then, outside of getting this thing out. So you can loot that thing over there. Oh. Alright, more union experience. I apparently got an achievement somewhere. Alright. Alright, let's go back over here then. Alright, we might as well go grab the thing here. Anything else here? Oh, there's a chest over there. Yeah, there's like these objectives over here. Right? Yeah, I did. The thing before the puzzle, I just used it to hit everything instead. Because why not? Alright, all that matters is getting it cleared. I think you're supposed to do it another way, but like, who cares? I can break the rules too. Alright, rules are meant to be broken. Right? That's why they exist. So you can break them. God damn it, the projectile can't hit that far. Right, hi, dark side. Welcome. Alright, let's go loot this. Alright, I need to grind, like, I need to do whatever I can to get my thing to... What was it called? To 27, Union level 27. So I'm doing all sorts of things just to get it up there. Because I need Union 27 to do the so-called harder content, apparently. That's what I was told for the hologram thing. Alright, where's the other item then that I'm missing? Oh, it's up there. That's why this is here. Alright, I'll go burn that. Yeah, this is how you kill the birds for easy bird meat. Right, winner, winner, chicken dinner right there. I don't know. Right, easy bird meat. And we looted all that. Alright, cool. Anything over here, or do we just keep going to the quest area? There's something over here. There's side quests and stuff. Main quest over there, though. The main thing I was doing. Oh, but there's an item here. I'll take the meat first. Not like I cook. Alright, we just use our ult. Great. You got tired? You just woke up and you have to get to work. Damn. Oh, that's right. Cause the time for you, you're in the future. Yeah, speaking of work, actually, what's funny is, like, I think it's like I'd have to, like, end the stream at, like, 7 a.m. in my time, because I have to actually pop into work to pick up something and then come back, and then it's dead, which is gonna be funny. Well, because I don't actually have work, but I have to go pick up something. You're doing 2 jobs at once. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. We need to go kill this thing. Anything else over here? Oh, there's a chest. I'm gonna loot the flower first, because, I might need that later. And I'd rather have it than not have it. Yeah, that's funny. It's like I can force a heal with this character immediately without the skill. I just attack 4 times and then I can just do a hold attack to heal. Better than the other character. Okay. Oh, is there a item there that I have to pick up? Oh my god. I saw Moonweed, but it changed its name to Bunnywort. Why? You feel like Timmy, you have no 35 years of work experience at 5 years old. I know, right? Don't forget his other leg was off starting a business too. Right? Yeah, you feel the failure. Failure out of 10. You know, it's just like Nvidia when they made the 970. Why'd they give you 3.5 gigabytes of VRAM when it says 4 on the box? I actually remember one time, like a couple of years ago, back when the GTX 970 like came out. I remember I was like, on like my old my regular personal YouTube account. I was looking at some review, right? And one of the comments was like, it was talking about like building a computer or whatever, right? And then like they talked, and he used a GTX 970 in the video, right? And then like the top comment was like me just, this is what I said. And it's like, the GTX 970 is an alright card. It's a solid 3.5 out of 4. And I had I think it was like 3,000 likes or something. And it was like the top comment from on that thing. Because I was the first one to make that joke. Right, this is like around the time the GTX 970 came out. Right, and then the guy who made the video, the reviewer, he was like, and then he just responded with troll. Because it's like, yeah, it's an alright card. It's a solid 3.5 out of 4. But hey, at least it wasn't like crazy expensive, man. This is back when the top end the 70 class card was like $300. Right, the 970 was like $300 when it came out. How much is a freaking 4070? Can you imagine the same tier of product? Now a freaking 4070 is what, $700 or something? We're talking US dollar pricing? It's like, what? So like, obviously I didn't use... At that time I was using an R9 290. My graphics card at the time was an R9 290. Which was a previous gen card, but like, technically it competed with the 970. To the point where AMD literally resold that card and rebranded it as the 390 that year. When the 970 came out. The thing did run hot, and it was quite power hungry. But it was faster than a 970. But it was also an older card. But it was also like the first graphics card I ever like saved to actually buy with my own money. Like that, no, that was like that 290 was like the first graphics card I saved up a bunch of money to just go and buy. I was still in high school at the time. I saved up like crazy to be able to like just to buy one. It was a great card though. But like, I bought it before the 970 came out. But yeah, it's like, I've used both AMD and Nvidia cards here and there. Though, these days the Nvidia cards are quite a bit more useful. Just because the streaming and all that. And the superior encoder. It's like the only thing that AMD was like, scuffed at. Like, really scuffed at if you didn't care too much about power. Okay, that was like the only thing, and they're still scuffed at their encoder. That's like one of the most important things, you know? If you're streaming, you need a good encoder. Otherwise the thing will look like shit. Right? I think I was like watching something at one point. I think it was I was listening to, what was it? The WAN show a couple weeks ago, right? When I was like out, right? Which is like the, you know, it's the Linus Tech Tips little podcast thingy, whatever. That Linus does every once in a while with Luke, like once a week. And they were talking about how like graphics cards have basically become boring. Like they were talking about like how like video for reviews and stuff on them. They're not like before, but it kind of makes sense when like nobody feels like buying them when they're asking for like so goddamn much. Right, which is kind of funny. Okay, I need to find the other things to unlock this. Alright, let's go hack it, I guess, if you can call this hacking. Can you really call it hacking? Guys, look at my hacking skills. Amazing hacking skills right there, guys. I mean, I could hack it faster. Just give me like an axe or something to smack it with. I know. I mean, I'm obviously joking. I'm obviously joking. But like, screw it, they should have gone with the other joke where like, they're like, by hacking they meant like actually hacking it. As in, you know, at this point, get the freaking weapon and just smash it. I mean, grab the freaking weapon and actually hack away at it. Physically. I think that would be funny if a game was like, you know what? Just give the option to do that for once. I think it'd be funny. Oh wait, so this is... Anything else in here? Nope. Okay, we gotta change the time then. Uh, 1700 tomorrow. Which is this. Confirm. Oh, there's some quests over there. I mean, nothing's changed, man. I'm just trying to get all the way to level 27 so I can do the hard boss that people are saying is in there. The hologram thing, that's literally the stream title. Oh wait, I did? Oh shit, I did! Well, I'll have to reopen this thing. One sec. Genshin 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright. I mean, at least putting my own background music puts me in a better mood. You can't go wrong with inevitable struggle. Right? So there's that. No, this is Trails from Zero. This one is from Trails from Zero at the moment. Zero Nukaseki. Inevitable Struggle, it's the super arranged version. Oh, you know what? I should have the other version of this also play. I have that other album too. Yeah, play this one next as well. Well, of course it sounds familiar, man. It's Falco music. They have that distinct style. Falco music has that style to it. Right? It's just the Falcom JDK style. Of course it sounds similar. You know, it sounds familiar. I know, it's Wind Waker again. There's this version of it that they had of Inevitable Struggle. You might have not have heard this one before. It's fine, it's probably fine. I mean, it was inevitable for him to, like, have an adventure with boats. Right? Considering how many times he's gone on a boat. Now you actually get to control the boat. Now you can be in the same boat as Zelda was at one point. And not crash. I know, right? You get to not crash the boat now. Yeah, E-Scene is great. Can't deny that. So much stuff indeed. Though I did like East 9's movement a lot more for... I mean, obviously, East 9 was fun for its movement stuff. And how well it took advantage of the gift stuff. In some aspects, like... It's like East 9 kind of felt similar to playing some of like the older like it gave like this similar kind of fun as some of the older 3D Zeldas, but at the same time you're just playing East Combat at the same time on top. So with a lot better movement. Yeah, it didn't let us play as Aprilis. That was disappointing. Right? They missed the opportunity to give us Aprilis. Right? What's this? Why is he over there? Get over here. What's he doing? Why is he like... Nope, no. Like, hold attack gameplay, guys. It's hold attack gameplay. Right. Gotta love inevitable struggle. I mean, you get some distance from the target. That's pretty much the only reason why I'm using her. Because you actually get to have some distance. So there's that. Am I out of its hit aggro radius? Get ready. Do you like Issei? Well... It's that song again! Alright, it's time for that song. Right. Sunshine Coastline time. Hey, we're on the water! Look at that! Right, we're on the water too. I don't know, man. Even if they do, I don't physically think they have, like, not physically, I don't think they physically have enough time to implement, like, some of, like, those actual changes that, like, address my own concerns. Like, there's no way they would have enough time. What do you mean, no more prequels? What do you mean continues the lore and no more prequels? The whole point The entirety of the East series is prequels. It's before a lot of games. You know what the actual lore of East is? Do you not know the actual lore? Right? If you really paid attention, you're literally just reading a book. Because the range characters are just straight up better? Because the range character is literally just better. The entire series they're just books about Adol's travels. And my guess is you're trying to find the lore, the real lore is you're trying to find them, right? So like, you read the thing. Yeah, exactly. But like, they don't know I think the East games are the order you find the books. My guess is the East games, the release order, is the order the books get found. Because like, yeah, why not? That was like that's the structure they're going for. So like, every game's a prequel. But like, yeah, East 10 comes out. It is technically like before like East the freaking 4th East game, right? Which would have been Memories of Salsetta, or the other version of that, I believe. Right? That's the thing, nobody knows. Right, that's the mystery, nobody knows. Maybe like they're trying to go like through all the books to kind of like, my guess is like, the reason why they have it set up this way is like, they're trying to go through all the books until like, they try to get an idea of where he might have gone. But like, they're finding the books out of order of his travel logs. Right? So like, the funny thing though is like, they said that he wrote 100 of them. So like, bro, I don't think we're ever gonna find out whatever happened to Adol until we get to like East 100. Right? We're gonna have 101 East games before we find out. Dinah abducted him and took him to the Grand Spirit World to keep him to herself. Who knows, maybe? But like, that's another thing. East 8 is a prequel to a bunch of East games as well. East 8 comes in the timeline before like East 5. East 5 happens after East 8. East 5 is even mentioned in the ending of East 8. You didn't if you paid attention. But East 5 never got an English release, never got localized. Right? Like, lore-wise, East 8 happens before East 5. East 8 is sometime after East 10, sure, but it's definitely before East 5, for example. But East 4 happens before East 8, I believe. But East 7 East 7, for example, happens after East 8. So like, you have things like that. It's like, it's really just out of order, man. All of them are out of order. Right? Like, why East 8 happens before East 7? I think it also happens before East 6. I might be wrong, though. I'd have to double check. There's, like, an actual, like, proper timeline on the wiki. Where, like, they're like, really putting them in, like, in chronological order, like, when they happen. Right? Like, there's a thing on the wiki. But East 8 happens really, really early as well. Like, really early. Wait, actually, no, wait. Actually, there was an Easter egg, actually. They actually had a release like in the special 30th anniversary album. The actual tracks they took from the game, they actually placed them in chronological order of when Adol went there. Let me see if I can find the Adol Crystal Atom album. So first is obviously First Step Towards Wars, East 1. Make the End of Battle, East 2. The Ancient Kingdom, East 1 and 2. Memories of Salsetta is the 4th track. So East 4 is before East 3. Valentine Castle, Oath of Filgana, is after East 4. Right? Right? And then after that, you have Yeah, but Clusian Memories, and then East 5 after that too. Right, Clusian Memories, I wonder what that is. And then after that is East 6 Arkham Nepishtim. And then after that, you get Crossing Range for East 7. And then East 9 at the end. Yeah, that's funny because apparently it doesn't actually happen before East 7. I know they put that in there. But they actually retconned that. So he was before he even got there. It's really weird, I know. But technically speaking, East 8 happens before East 7. It's really weird, the timeline. And East 9 is after all of them. The timeline's a mess. You know, I'm gonna guess freaking East 10 is supposed to come after East 2. Like, it's supposed to be probably there, but before, like, everything else. Is there a book? No. Look at this boy. Look at this. Too bad we can't pose the character so we can have it look like Fesa. Nice flower. You know, nice flower. It's just floating there. It's a real nice flower they have there. Okay. Why is this here again? Oh wait, I already did that puzzle. You always wondered if there was gonna be an East where your party is a significant character from each East game? Who knows? Maybe they'll do like a freaking I don't know, maybe they'll do, what was that thing called again from Trails in the Sky the Third? I forgot what it was. What was the place called? Maybe they'll do one of those. I forgot what it was called though. I don't remember the name of it. Maybe they'll make a game like that. Where they can have that happen. That would be interesting. I don't know his name. I forgot. You know, it could be, who knows what they would do. Yeah, from Origins, I don't know. Gotta play that one day on stream. Same with all the older East games. One day, I'd like to. Yeah. It shouldn't take too long for a lot of the older East games as well. They shouldn't take too long because they're a lot shorter. Right, a lot of the earlier entries are a lot shorter as well. Yeah, I know, you gotta play as 3 characters and the last one is Adol as unlockable. Yeah. I know about that. No, Adol is playable. You can unlock Adol. Adol is one of the characters. Yes, Adel is playable. You can unlock Adel in there. He's the extra hidden character. Yes, you can play as Adel. You didn't know? Well, now you know. Yeah, you also unlock it after you beat the game with the 3 characters. Right, okay, yeah. And then after a certain amount of SP gain in the arena, you unlock his Felgana style. After you unlock everything, you unlock his arc style revamped a bit. You have to like completely 100% the game, and he's a bonus. You get like 2 different styles for him. But you have to like 100% the game. That's like your reward for 100%ing the game. You get to play as Adol. Yeah, but yeah, he's a hidden unlockable character. No, you didn't. If you didn't get to play as Adol, you didn't 100% the game. Well, you know, you didn't 100% it if you didn't unlock Adol, because he is in the game. He is the bonus reward there for completing everything. Yeah, you missed it then. Because yes, he is in the game. I mean, it is a nice reward there. You get to unlock Adol as like the final character. I'm pretty sure this track was from what? Yeah, no, this is from what's it called again? I was about to use the Japanese name. This is Trails into Reverie. I don't know why. I was about to say freaking Hachimari. Alright, we gotta go up there. Let's climb all the way up. Look guys, we gotta go collect the balls again. And at least when you had something like this in Mario, in a Mario game, they would at least have like the thing like you collected to like the rhythm of some sort of music or whatever. Here it's just you just go touch it, and it's like whatever. Most other games, it's kind of just a boring version of that. But like you see this in like a Mario game. Right, like, when did they first add it? It was, like, Mario Galaxy, I think it was when that first had this. But then even, like, 3D Land and 3D World, they would, like, play music and stuff when you would do this. Right? Alright, let's go claim those. Are we gonna fight it, or is it the same thing again? No. Oh look, it's still in Chinese there. I should play the remix version of that theme after. That one was a good one of Time Flyer. Which one was it? I have that in this. Yeah, we'll play that next. Mr. Bucket is waiting. I know. He wants you to pop the balls in his mouth. Because it's Mr. Bucket. It's such a cursed kids commercial for a toy. Right? It's like, what? I mean, I guess a child wouldn't really know their intended target market for children, but like, imagine you're some parent and you're like looking at buying the toy for your kid. Right? Like, imagine. Wait, why am I where's Discord glitched? Oh boy. Let me try to open it back up properly. I hope not. It'll be interesting though to see what they would do if they were to make an open world East game. Cause I feel like at least if they actually if they were gonna like make an open world East game, Falcom would probably actually have level design. And maybe they'd actually build stuff around it. Considering, like, all the gifts that you had in East 9, with all the tools and toys you had, they at least designed the stuff around them, too. Right? Like, some of those bosses, right? Like, they designed them around you having all of those things in your toolkit for movement. Not every single boss, but they designed a decent amount of them to do it, to, like, actually take advantage. Which is actually kind of funny, right? Because, like, a lot of enemy designs and boss designs in a lot of these open world games, they're just kind of boring. Because it's like, oh yeah, we'll just put on, like, very hard, like, high stats. Maybe we'll make the boss attack really fast. But, like, they introduce all these other things into the game, but they don't use it. Right? But then it's like, remember, like, what? Outside of Shadow Dive in East 9, right, the final boss literally used every single thing. Actually, no. You could use Shadow Dive in, like, the first phase of that boss fight, right? You had to use Crimson Line to reach above to get to the weak point in the second phase, right? You had to use the sight from Doll, to see the weak spot, right? You had to use the glide a bit to move from the platform to platform, right? Because you actually need it, otherwise you'd fall over, right? Into the lower part, and then you can't get back up, right? You had to use the White Cat's, wall climbing, wall running thing as well, right? Because you had to also climb the boss, right? Like, they actually made it so you used all of the things that they gave you. Which is funny, it's like, how many other games actually put that? Yeah, the Ravens, like the glide, you had to use that too. Because, like, if the weak spot moved to another platform, and you can't use Crimson Line again because it's like, once you use it, the thing gets consumed. At least they did something. Right? It wasn't the most amazing thing, but at least they made use of it. They at least did something with it. But yeah, I wish there was a true end boss. But like, again, at the same time, at least when you're actually doing it, at least it felt like you were doing something. So you gotta give them credit there. Though I guess they tried to incorporate too much into it that was kind of a bit thing. They could have done more with it if they had a larger scope with the boss fight. Right? And you see all the cameos, I know. You do. I know. I know, and then you have to destroy the egg. And then you like, but you have to destroy the egg for like 10,000 years. Yeah. Eggman. Yeah, to defeat Eggman. Sure. But honestly, you could say they put in more effort there than most other games put. Yeah, his ping is... Snooping as usual, I see. We still don't have enough experience for the next level. Oh, we need to get to level 27. Every time it says Pingus. Pingus, 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 no ping as usual, I see. I mean, that will never not be fun to say. Idol gets annoyed and gives up. Oh boy. But hey, it was still a lot more interesting and effort they put in there. I think the problem with the final boss was it was just really, really easy. Right? I mean, I guess if you turn it up to like nightmare difficulty, it'd be better. Right? Like, just on the standard normal difficulty, yeah, it's like really, really easy. Yeah, all the superpowers are gone, but like, they were fun to use. They were fun to use. Right? You did have that superhero feel when you actually got to use them. Even though they're technically... Yeah, it's at level 27. We're trying to get there. So we're just doing all sorts of side things to try to get there. We have to loot some chests and stuff. And we have another version of Sunshine Coastline again playing. Because why not? You can't, like, it just doesn't get old. Sunshine Coastline is just too good. Wait, do I even have that version as well in here? I guess I could add that one too, the super ultimate one. Oh yeah, there's also that version of Sunshine Coastline. That I could also play. I was... Oh, there's something there. Nice ring. I don't got any. Unfortunately, I don't have any. What the hell? This freaking ring is bugged. It didn't send me forward. Nice job, game. Did they forget to program that ring? I wouldn't be surprised if they did. You can't make that up. It doesn't even work properly. Like, come on. Like, why? Why? God damn it, game. That's something they definitely also have to fix. Good thing I can just pick it up there. If I actually had to rely on that, then oof. Because it's just not working. I mean, that would be a big rip if I actually had to rely on that. Do, 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 do. Alright, we got a chest. Alright, you have this version of Sunshine Coastline as well. Right, this was also official from the Super Ultimate album, if you ever heard of it. They added lyrics to it. Alright, let's go kill this one. Oh yeah. Alright. Freaking mob despawned. God damn it. Oh. We have this guy now. Come on. It's almost dead. And he didn't drop an echo. That's unfortunate. Let's go kill this thing. Come on. Oh look, it despawned. Nice job, game. Nice job. Whatever. I'll just go to where that quest is. That's what's important. Heading towards that quest objective. We'll go grab blood. Anything else here? Anything else? Nope. Oh, they're back. What do you mean, what game is this? I'm currently playing Wuthering Waves. This is the closed beta. I'm trying to unlock the hologram thing. But currently we're just playing Wuthering Waves. Yeah. Right, because we have the beta. Alright, we need to go over the other thing. Oh, is there something over here? I see a Oh, a box of something. Yeah, well, it's another upcoming gacha game. It's literally just Genshin again. And we have another version of Sunshine Coastline playing again. The music that you're playing is not from the game, though. Right. If you're wondering. The music you're hearing right now is from East 8. Alright. Was there something around over here? I think I saw there was like 3 quests over here before, but I didn't go there. I think it'd be faster if I warp there than walk that way. There's something else up here as well. I think. I don't know what that square thing on the map is, but my instinct's telling me I should go grab it. Whatever it is. Ah, I got it. And then I can go kill these guys over here. Ah. Ah, that's easy. Oh, there's a chest there. And you're dead. Too bad that's not a new echo. That's unfortunate. Alright, now we can loot this. What else we got here? Is there an item over there? Nope, just a flower. But yeah, I wanted to go see if there was a quest on the side over there. Alright. Oh, there's a box over here somewhere. Maybe it's underneath? Nope. Oh wait, there it is. Alright, got it. Maybe they intended you to get that some other way, but I got it. Right, cause I don't see a bulb thing you can burn. You can use to burn that down. But whatever. Let me up. Alright. Nothing there. Up we go. Oh wait, no, that was just the waypoint I already grabbed before. Oh, nothing from him. Alright, we need to destroy that other thing. So we can unlock this. But, I got an idea. Oh damn it, why'd the camera change to look the other way? Oh damn it, game. I hate it when the freaking game is like, yeah, I'm gonna go change the camera and face the wrong direction. I need to build up the gauge again now. Or find something else. This'll do. Actually, I hope I don't kill this thing. That way, if I need to fill up the bar again. Wait, big brain, I'll just reset the enemy. I'll warp back in and get over there. Oh wait, there was a closer spot over here. Alright, the freaking camera's Pepega and won't like. Oh, there's some quests over here. I think it was over here. Was I? Yeah, that thing over there is the hologram that I have to unlock. I haven't unlocked it yet. I'm still trying to get there. I'm still at level 26. I've been grinding quests to get experience. I've been trying. That's the whole purpose of the stream, to grind there so I can get there. I'm still trying to get there. So I'm doing all sorts of things just to get the experience so I can do it. Yeah, I'm still only at 26. It's still in the title. It takes a while, man, to get the experience up. Oh, there's a chest there, so that's more Union experience. I know, it's like, the amount of experience you need is insane. I already finished all, like, the big quests for experience. Alright, okay, what's next? Oh, so that's what it is. No. God damn it, I wanna pick up the other one. Man, this thing is so awkward to do. The controls for that thing. There, put that there. And then it's just this. And then this one. Alright, let me open the chest. Okay, I gotta grind that last level. I started from 23 and we're at 26. But like, I'm out of the big experience quests. So like, I have to go loot chests or do side quests. But like, the chests are faster than the side quests. Right? Because the chests give more experience for the same amount of work. Where was that thing I saw earlier? Might have been over here. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was looking for. I need to build up the charge so I can use the ult on that again. I swear though, like sometimes the game's auto-targeting, it just really gets in the way. I'm trying not to kill these things, I just need to use them to get the ult filled up. Now I'm gonna warp out just to get out of combat with them. Alright, that way I have the ult charged up. Alright. Because I need a way to hit everything there. Does the game not have any character that has decent AoE? Like actually decent AoE? Nope, what? What the hell? I hit all of them. What the fuck, game? What does it want now? What more does it want? I need that to break that thing. Break the seal there. What does the freaking game want? Oh, there's something down here. I'll go back to that thing after then. Oh, a chest. Right, because those give some stuff, some experience, but like, it's so little. Oh, so the quests were down here, I think? Maybe? Oh, there's one of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this. Oh, they put a cooking pot down here. Alright, we just skip. Because who cares about what they have to say? I'll complete the quiz. Oh. That's just a daily Pepega thingy. Okay. Sure. So that was pointless. That one doesn't count like as a regular thing. Come on. Alright, that quest is done. Alright, we can just go glide back up. What? This is the one? Okay, that one was worth a little bit more, but like, yeah, I gotta do so many of those just for the tiny bit of experience. Right. Alright, let's go back up there. Alright, let's go grab the thing here. Oh, there's no other quests from him? Alright, that guy didn't have another quest. The quest just ended after I talked to him. Okay, what else we got here? We need to find more chests and everything. So I can get to level 27. Alright, how the hell am I gonna hit that thing there? Because using the ult for the AoE to hit everything there did not work. For some reason. Alright. We'll lure this thing over to where it belongs. Alright, come on. Come on, you're almost there. Almost there. There we go. New item. You know what? We'll just go kill these guys. And that didn't count as a new absorption. God damn it. Alright, that was another chest. Okay. There's gotta be more over here then. How am I gonna open that thing over there though? There's a cube here. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, wrong button. God damn it! It's annoying because they put the freaking buttons so close to each other. I need... What am I missing? Because it either goes down below or... Wait, unless... Okay, wait. I'm supposed to do it this way. Okay. Alright, let's loot this. And look at that! Items get to roll down again. Look at that. At least it didn't roll down with more momentum. At least. But like, god damn, is that thing stupid? For being that way. Okay. Alright, I didn't get the thing that was like behind me before. I forgot to grab it. Alright, because I melted I burnt down the vines, the thorns or whatever. The thorny vines. Hey, how am I supposed to break this? There's like nothing to throw at it either. There's nothing here to throw. If there's supposed to be an item to throw, there's like nothing here. It needs a lot of work, to be honest. Outside of the obvious stuff like missing text and stuff being untranslated, it needs a lot more work. Especially with like a lot of the characters, man. Like if you ask me if I'm interested in pulling any of the characters that exist, not really. Like, I got no reason to really play any of them. Unfortunately, they're all kind of boring. Alright, we'll go parkour this one. They also gotta adjust the level curve for like unlocking some of the content because yeah, it's also just extremely grindy too. To the point where like I would actually prefer to artifact farm in Genshin than echo farm here because of how everything works here, to be honest. Alright, let's go complete this. And yeah, it's like I have to really go crazy farming chests just for that tiny bit of experience. Because I need to get to level 27 to unlock the next piece of content. But like, yeah, it's like extremely grindy for that. Because I'm out of like all the good missions. All the good missions that give a lot of experience, I'm like out. Some of them don't even give like the experience thing. Yeah, like a lot of things just need a full-on rework here, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, we got those butterflies. But you also have some quests that are just completely bugged and don't really work. So there's that too. But yeah, it's like eventually though, like all the minor things just add up. But how am I? You know, what else do I have? This. Nope, it won't let me use that here. I thought I was gonna, that would work, but nope. Ultrasonic chip will not work here. Nope! I literally hit all of them! What does it want? What does it want? There's like no marking to indicate what order I'm at, if I should hit it at a different order either. There's like nothing to indicate it, if that's the case either. I tried that! I even tried hitting them all at once. I did that already. I did that twice. It doesn't work. I hate how you also just get forced to plunge. Because it's like... Yeah, like, what am I supposed to do? Does this thing, like, just not work? Right? Like, I've even hit them all at the same time. With, the main character's ult. Because there's, like, no delay. Right? And if you plunge to hit them all... Okay, I guess plunging is the only way to get it to work. If you hit them with it all, it doesn't work. But like this... There's nothing to like let you know that you should be doing that. It's kinda dumb if like... It's like some of the other objective, one of the other ones that was like that. I just used the ult and hit everything and it let me take it. Which happened earlier in the stream, but that one... It didn't work unless I plunged. Ugh. But you have to be plunging at a specific spot. It's like a bit too sensitive. How is this a new enemy? I fought this like earlier. It's just the monkey again. Alright. And I couldn't absorb them. What else am I looking for around here? Can I... Wait, how many resources? Oh, I'm still a little bit short for being able to pull. Alright, I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more than I can do a pull. For something. Oh, there's something here. I still do think it's dumb that, like, the character's invisible if I move my camera just straight behind them. Like that. Alright, anything here? Nope. I need more chests. Oh, perfect. You can't throw them to do damage. That's unfortunate. Hey, why can't I get that rocket launcher instead as a weapon? Well, I guess it's not it's a very scuffed one. But like, why can't they get a better version as a character with a weapon? Even if it was to have like slow reload, that would be cool. Damn it. Let me... The way you freaking place objects sometimes is so jank. Come on, game. Why is it like that? Why does it have to be like that? Oh, look, he got stuck. Look, he needs stepbrother to help. Look at this. Until he teleported out. He had to teleport out to, like, this cave. Almost enough for a temple we have. Just need a little bit more. Nothing there. Where next? Oh, we don't have the first clear reward for that boss. Alright, let's try to get that first clear reward. Alright. Let's go get that. We need to burn the thing there. And there. Alright, we need the things to burn. Nope, we need to do it a different way. Hi, Mr. Putang. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I got that one out. And that thing is out. Alright. Alright, we need to push... Oh, there's a box here. Alright. Yep. You can put it on an SD card, yeah. That's where you should put it. Get a big SD card. Right? You make sure you have a big one. A very big SD card. Right? Because Windows takes up a decent amount of space. But yeah, they have tutorials on it out there. Oh wait. I just grabbed that. Wait, I can't run up with it? Oh, damn it. This... Okay. The boss is there, I know. There's a boss arena. I need to get the thing to open up there somehow. Is there another box around here? Oh, come on, am I stuck? Okay. Alright, I need to hit this thing. Is there no other object to pick up? Wait, we have the hologram. Just use a 1 terabyte one. It's fine. I think you'll be fine. It depends on the size of the games you want to play. Obviously, bigger will let you put more. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted to push. But it's so awkward that they put in the T. They're thinking that's the key. Nope. He doesn't give a. He's not gonna stand on it and give me weight. I need something to place there. Okay, how am I gonna get this up higher? I need to get this up even higher now. Right, I have this here. Right, it's like I need another item to hit this. Where am I gonna get another item? There's only one box here. Alright, there's only that thing for weight. And I need another thing to weigh down over here. Man, I wish I could cut that thing down. Cause like, yeah, that's not helping. What was even the point of that log? There's like nothing there. Yep. You'll have Windows on the SD card. Yeah. Just keep in mind though, you cannot access, while inside of Windows, you cannot access the Steam Deck storage while inside of Windows. Because Windows uses NTFS, new type file system, while Linux uses a completely different file system for the files, right? So you won't be able to read the files on opposite operating system. Right. So keep that in mind as well. Or maybe here? Oh man, that's so scuffed. Okay. We can then go place this down right here. Now we can loot this. Sure. Sure, we'll have bazillion bites. Of course. And getting stuck in a tree is definitely something. But when will we get Microsoft Bimbos? Remember that? Microsoft Bimbos? That meme? Okay. Let's go kill this guy. Well, it depends, because, if you want to play games that are, if the game works under Linux, it's better to play them under SteamOS, right? But, like, some games you're gonna have to play under Windows. So, like, you can put the games that you would, that you can play under Linux on the bigger internal storage, but for the other games, you know, you play them under Windows and you'll need the big SD card. Just keep in mind, if you formatted the SD card to install Windows on it, Linux will not be able to read and see that SD card. It won't be. Like, it just won't be able to see it, and vice versa if you wanted to have it formatted for Windows. And then we can pump this, and is dead. Alright, let's get the first clear reward. Okay, then that gives me unit experience. Well, that gives me 450. I guess I can use that. Relic delivery has upgraded. Got another star. I need a little bit more. Oh, I guess I could kill that one over there. Alright, first clear rewards. After all. Oh look, oh wait. How do I... That's kind of stuff. Alright, boss is here. Make abomination. Look at this, I can just keep strafing. Alright, just keep fighting this. Right, and then we go use that. And edged. Alright, we got that echo. Alright, now we can convene. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, we got a 5-star. Alright, what do we get? We already had him. We don't have you. Alright, who's the 5-star? Okay, we get this guy. Sharo. Alright. We get this guy and we got 2 new characters. Alright. This guy, Electro is what he is. Alright. And he uses a sword. Okay, we can give him this. Potential accumulation of the character's attack increase by 3% every 2 seconds. The character's appearance can be stacked to the 4 times. When the number of layers reaches 4, all layers are reset within 6. Okay. Where every resonance skill used, restore concerto energy. I'm gonna guess this one. That one has less attack. This one's probably gonna be better for him. Okay, and then we have. Oh, we have your thingy too. Alright, what's this? Fire 2 thingies, whatever. So we have this guy. And then we have this girl. Who also uses a sword. Can you believe it? Another one-handed sword user, man. Is everyone just a freaking sword user? Like, goddamn. Okay, she can use her own crit. She can increase her own crit rate, I guess. Let's see, what does she do? causes havoc damage. Okay. Alright, we might as well see what they do. Alright. Alright, Oh. Okay, guys, look! Guys, what do we have here? Look! Look what we got here! We have John! Except not really. Okay, you want her to be at low health, I guess. Her gimmick is she does more damage to less HP. Nah, man, it's John! She apparently hurts herself. She hurts herself. Every time the move of incinerating bullet is used, cause damage. It will consume 3% of maximum health. When the health is less than 1%, it won't consume HP anymore. After part 2, a basic attack hits the enemy or evasion is successful. Resonance skill can be used, causing havoc damage. You get a 20% damage boost to the marked target for killing yourself. Okay. So you can drain your own HP, and then after that, your thingy here will just heal her a little bit. Right, you can heal it back up, I guess. You can kill yourself and then heal yourself back up. That's basically what we have here. You just attack things and then you do more damage if your health is low, I believe. That's just my guess. Why else would you want to kill yourself? No. Is that not in here? That just gives you self-healing back. Wait, why is there a playback error? That is so weird. Okay. Sure. I wonder if freaking Wua killed my my Plex now. It killed the Plex. I had to just reopen it. Whatever. So the damage the thing triggers this thing. Heavy attack increases the effect. Yeah, I don't get the point of this character, man. Why are you killing yourself? They literally give you a spammable skill to slowly kill yourself. Why the fuck would you want to use this? Why the fuck would you want to slowly kill yourself? Wait, why would you want to slowly kill yourself? Okay. You know, I don't understand why they freaking separate the swords, man. What's the point of separating the swords? The sword's a freaking sword. Why do they need to have two kinds of sword? It's stupid. Does he even do anything interesting? I know he's Electro. I can put that weapon on him. Alright, he swings his broad blade to attack the target. Extermination order can be cast 3 times in a row. If not cast in a short time, you'll enter a cooldown with a cooltime of 10 seconds. Okay, I'll just do that quick amount of damage. Perform electro attack 4 times. Midair, that's the plunge attack. Yeah, basic crap right here. When the resonance skill extermination order hits the target, gain 1 point of cruelty. In the resonance liberation deathblade gear state, cruelty is not acquired, so I'm gonna guess it's his ultimate. In resonance liberation state, the forte gauge becomes killing intent. With 5 points of killing intent, basic attack is replaced with resonance liberation death messenger. After casting death messenger, consume all killing intent, dealing electro damage. Recover some energy and points of concerto. When Hound's Roar hits the thing, get killing intent. Okay. Mercy damage, death thingy, so you get... Heavy attack is replaced with that one, so your skill thingy. Or your charge attack thing. So this one will give the thing, but your hold attack will consume the other thing. Okay. So surrounding targets enter this one for 10 seconds. Basic attack will change to Hound's Roar. Maximum 5 attacks inflicting electro damage. Basic attack. So you just hit harder with your basic attack. That's pretty much it. Yes, you'll have to add it manually though. I don't know about being a pro at that. I've mostly been playing the other stuff. Okay, so this will probably be my hardest hitting other sword user thing. I guess I have this guy. They want electro, right? But I need stuff with like actually good stats. I'm gonna try to use this character. Oh, nothing there. Don't really have anything to put on them. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we have this character now. I guess. Cool. Not really. It's just another basic attack spam thing, and then you just use a skill with it. I mean, again, like, they kind of mid all the characters. Right, it's like, it's just another mid character. Like, it'll look nice, I guess, but like... Eh. So this one's for Electro, I guess. You want to kill that one for Electro. That one's Arrow. No, this one is weak. This one is, what? Oh, you can see their echo ability, I guess, from them. Alright, that one's for fire. That's Havoc. That one's... Wait, what? What boss type is this guy? Number of times can be collected 101. What? Oh, that one has a first clear reward. That one's weak to Electro for Havoc. I'm gonna guess it's a Havoc set. This might be another Electro set then? Okay, so first time clear does give some experience of stuff, but not for all of them. This one's weak to Arrow. Yeah, I don't get why this one doesn't have it, but like, this thing has the... Oh wait, no, that's a repeat. This thing has a first clear orb with that in there. It's kind of weird how like they're just inconsistent on that. Alright, let's go over here. I tried the roguelike thing. I'm trying to unlock the hologram. Hologram needs me to level up more. One more level. I'm just trying to do whatever I can to level up. One sec. Alright, I'm gonna need to plug this in. There we go. Alright, I've been trying to grind to unlock that thing. So I got 80 more of those gems. What else we got? Relic delivery, we'll have to go over there then. Wait, why was it tracking this? Man, the thing is scuffed with it, like, wants to let you use or not use the thing. Oh, I can put 5 waypoints? Oh. Okay. That's nice. You can at least put your own waypoint wherever, I guess. That's nice. Alright, let's go deliver the thing. Oh, I don't have more. Oh, where's one? Oh, that's the next one. Okay. I don't know. Don't ask me why, I don't know. I can't skip. Why can't I skip? What do you need me to do? DB with your mortal body. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, there's a lot. Just look on Proton DB. Oh, god damn it. Challenge again. Okay, they want us this way. Oh, we have to stay on the roof tiles. Okay. So you can land, but only on a roof tile. Alright. I'm doing fine. But yeah, hi there, Norel Dean. Right? And hi there, Zerint as well, and welcome. Okay. Let's, we're gonna give us 2 tracks. Can we get the reward first? I'm trying to grind the thing all the way up to level 27 so we can do the hologram. There's cat language. Alright, is there any good missions to do? That gives 250. You know, let's do the young man's request. He's right over there. That might give us like the bigger boost that we need. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Alright. We obviously don't have the in-game music playing. Right? Because there's no way this game would have Inevitable Struggle playing. Okay, let's get up there. Up we go. Oh, stuck again. Of course. And then we have to wait for the stamina. Alright, come on, stamina. It means the game will run really well. Platinum is the... Native and Platinum are the best ratings. If it says Gold, that means there are some minor tweaks that you might have to do. To get it to work, basically. They'll tell you if it works or not, and like... The lower grading just means there might be some weird things you might have to tweak. Some things like, oh, the text might appear too small on the Steam Deck screen. Because, like, it's not optimized, like, the game wasn't designed with a small screen in mind, for example. There's some games like that, but there is a built-in magnify feature if you want to, like, zoom in for text to read something. As if gamers read. But, like, if you see any of those ratings, that means the game will work. Right? Some of them might have minor issues. But for the most part, things should be fine. And like, yeah, of course, you can always just run the thing on Windows if you want to. You don't need to pay for Windows license, and you can download Windows from the Microsoft website. Because yeah, the screen is too small. It's, like, it actually fits the threshold where, like, yeah, they won't actually charge you to activate Windows. Right, because that's like something that people don't know. If your screen is small enough, Microsoft won't actually ask you to pay to activate Windows. I'll just turn down the game music. Is that a bit better? Is that a bit better? Alright, let's go kill this guy. We need to kill all these guys for the quest. Alright. Okay. How come the tracking progress went down? That's kind of weird. Okay, we'll go over here. Yeah, no problem. Alright, let's go kill these guys. Alright. Ooh, how's Genshin 2 doing? It's exactly what you would expect of Yaku, but yeah, thanks for the tier 1 resub as well. How have you been doing? Right, it is exactly what you think it is. Right, for better for worse. Although farming echoes is definitely going to be worse than farming Genshin artifacts. Because of how you have to farm the substat thing and the experience to level them up separately. And there's even more RNG involved. Like, a lot more. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to play. The only difference is some games won't work on Linux because not everyone optimizes their stuff. Or there's certain other things that might not just work with the translation layer. It's the same with playing any game, man. Talking about pirating. It's the same with anything else. Though, like, Windows obviously isn't the greatest experience on a handheld. Unfortunately, like, just Windows isn't designed with such a small screen in mind. Well, you can maybe get it to work. It's always gonna be a better experience to run things on Steam OS. Like, from a usability standpoint. In terms of being able to see stuff on the screen. Right? That is one thing you will have to keep in mind. If you do decide to run Windows on it. Right. That is like the big drawback with like these handhelds as well. With running Windows. In terms of ease of use, SteamOS is way easier to use because it's like it's pretty much just plug and play for when you want to do things the intended way. But of course, you can do things the way you want as well because Valve just lets you do that. You're only waiting for ToF Classic and Crystal of Atlan. Fair enough. Though I heard Crystal of Atlan was very, very pay to win. So I don't know. Right? I heard. Yeah, I don't see how that's gonna end up changing on global. I really doubt that will change for global. Unfortunately. mean, I think you're giving it too much hope, right? Oh yeah, this game literally has its own version of the Spiral Abyss as well, if you're wondering. Wuthering Waves. It literally, that is like it's part of the end game thing. It's like, yes, they got freaking Spiral Abyss. It'll reset twice a month, so you have to clear it twice a month. Oh, they want us to run up from this way. Look, we gotta go collect the balls again. It's one of those. At least when you do this in a Mario game, they actually have something that happens at the same time. Here it's just, you're just walking to collect the balls. Which is kind of boring. Right? Well, because combat-wise, it is inferior to PGR. The characters are pretty one-dimensional here. There really isn't too much to them. They have a basic skill, and they have a normal attack chain. It doesn't really do much from there, unfortunately. And yeah, they got their ultimate skill. The only addition is the fact that, yeah, you can kind of parry once in a while, and you can, what's it called? And characters have an entry skill. They'll do a skill when you, a mini skill thing when you have them enter the field. Which Genshin obviously did not have. But a lot of the other mechanics that you ended up having in PGR, that stuff is not here. And this game's version of Spiral Abyss is also just fighting enemies with a timer in a big circle. Oh wait, I did do this before, right? Oh yeah, I did. Oh, I'll just kill them again. Because why not? Maybe I can get an echo. Yep, I got an echo. It's really the only reason to do this. The skip button doesn't work all the time, and like it's hidden too, which is kind of annoying. I really wish it wasn't hidden. Alright. We need to head on over there. Alright, I'll go kill the things over here and loot the chest. Because I need to do anything to give me experience. Yeah, I guess I could just switch the voices to the English voices. Because it's just them grunting in English. Because the only reason why I had it set to Chinese was there's no English voice for the story right at the moment. Why did the camera go weird? The camera got stuck on something. Oh yeah, and also just like Genshin, you can have items when you loot a chest fall off a slope. I actually have a clip of it. I uploaded to YouTube as a short because it's just ridiculous that they copied that too. When you have some things that will just go straight into inventory when you loot them. But for some reason, they're like, Nah, we won't do that for everything. I don't know why. Come on. Where's the cube up here? Oh, it's over there. It's probably the programmer saying I wasted 2 good hours making a gravity hook. Now it must be used for something. I don't know, man. It's just stupid. It's really stupid. The design choice there. Right, and like Genshin has the same problem too. What's funny is when half of the items goes into your inventory, but the other half does not. Where's the box here? Is it underneath? Ah, of course, you gotta do it that way. That's what we wanted you to do here. Oh yeah, and also if you're wondering where that bar above my health bar is, yeah, they basically gave every character their own version of Umi's preheat bar. If you're wondering. Yeah, pretty much most games you'll probably want to play will work under Linux. Right, so you'll have to like dual boot into Windows to play TOF. Right. That's pretty much like the only thing you really have to do. Alright, we need more of these things to open the door. Alright, because I found 2 of them. There has to be more. Right. Or maybe I have to just move them around. Or something else first. Does that do anything? Oh. Okay, I need one more of those. Is there anything else I can open to get one more of those things? Right, I need one more of those little object things to fill a hole. Alright, because 3 of them had their holes filled. I need to fill the the last hole. Nope, I already did that thing. I grabbed the thing that was over here. Yeah, why is that thing still glowing even though it's already been activated? Oh wait. Nope, the water's too high. I can't shoot that. Alright, my guess is when I get all the things in, it'll lower the water level. Right, but there's the thing. Where is it? Where is the last one? Right, because I need to put the thing in the hole. I need to change it automatically, wait. Alright, there's like something missing here. Where's the last one? I'll just kill this guy. And he's dead. Alright, nothing there. How about over here? Nope. Where is the item I'm looking for? Right, because there's one thing missing. There's something missing. And the side thing isn't showing me anything. Alright, it's supposed to point me towards things, but like, there's nothing here. It's not showing me anything new. Oh. I guess you're supposed to just reuse the thing there. Okay, the water's drained. Alright, so there's one there. Okay. I have no idea when Wuthering Waves is releasing. Oh, daily reset just happened. Alright then. That's cool, I guess. We got an echo. Oh, that one's not working. What? Nope, nothing there. Why can't they remove the one over there? I can't reach the one that's up there. Okay. I know. Well, it is what it is. I mean, you wanted a game that was actually innovative? I mean, we got Pal World. We had Pal World. So that's some innovation for you. Okay. How am I gonna activate the thing there then? Alright, we did get Pal World. If what you wanted was the innovation. They always have been. What do you mean nowadays? They always have been cash grabs. It's just that they've gotten a lot more worse with it these days. It's not that they've become cash grabs because they always have been. The difference is that now they're just a lot worse at it. And like it's spreading elsewhere. Right? Oh, I had to charge it. Okay. Oh, come on. And we don't have aerial attacks, so we can't just get up there. Of course we can't. Alright, at least we got the item in there. Hey, we get another constellation for this character. That's boring. It's like, whatever. Level 35 they get that, and then level 45. It's that. Shifting expansion thing. Okay. So yeah. I know. Maybe we'll see something at one point in the future, but like right now it's like, you know, after a lot of things saw the success of Genshin, they started to just, you know, copy Genshin. And we ended up with a lot of things that are just Genshin clones. That they're slowly just coming out now. I know, because they saw it works, you know? That's the thing, man. You give someone an inch, they'll take the mile. Is like the saying there. Right, there's a saying for that. You give them an inch, they'll take the mile. Right? And that's what happens when they realized, oh, the Genshin crap worked. Well, it worked for them because the right place, right time, and COVID and all that. So guess what happens? You know, other games see it and they start copying that too. Right? Mobile, like, all these mobile games and gacha games before Genshin, and then after Genshin. Look at the monetization schemes they all had. Right? The difference before and after Genshin. What it's done. Because they know they know it works, and they realize, oh, people are going to actually spend that much. Right? And that's really what's going on there. Because it works. As unfortunate as it is. So that's what they're gonna do. For better or for worse, and mostly worse. Right? And like, it also is funny because like we're gonna end up with like so many like crappy, boring open world games that don't need to be open world. And like that's the other thing, to make it like this, it drastically increases development time and cost. But they also like don't make anything that like actually benefits from being open world at the same time. So it ends up being like, what the hell was the point of making the game open world? Right? Because like that's just the reality with almost every open world game. There's pretty much no reason for them to be open world, yet they make them open world anyways. Which, you know, drastically increases development time and cost. And like for what, to what end? To market that they have an open world? Right. Cause like, yeah, these days more and more I've just stopped caring that things are open world or not. Because like, they don't make anything that like actually has a reason to be open world too. Which is quite unfortunate. Like, maybe if they made something that actually had a reason to be open world, you know? Maybe? But they don't? Oh, this is the weekly boss. I don't like collect them once. Which one do I farm? This one has the wing thingy. That's skill upgrade, that's for another skill upgrade. Oh wow, this is just like Genshin too. They put that thing there too. Oh, I'll go kill him. And even then, like, not all sandboxes even need to be open world to work as well. Honestly, there is a way to make an open world game work without being a sandbox, but they're gonna have to, like, really try. They would have to actually try and put an effort into it. Right? Because one of the things you can do with an open world is you can add a lot of tools for movement for the player character. Right? So you actually have to design the game around it, but they don't. Like, that's the thing, they actually don't. Like, you'll actually have to focus on, like, level design is like the word for it, right? You actually have to make actual level design there. And you have to design like a fun movement kit and tools to play around it. And actually make it work. And maybe even like incorporate a bunch of the game mechanics into it, you know? But they don't. Right? And like if you're gonna have an action game mixed with it, what can you do with an open world that you can only do in an open world in an action game? And to be honest, the most fun that like people like have abused and like messed around with open worlds in these senses were like, if you ever seen like in some like some older MMOs, right? Some older open world MMOs, at least when before certain bugs get fixed. One of the cool things that some people would do is they would like kite certain world bosses and bring them like to like a nearby city or something. And then they'll like have them like also like attack other people for the fun of it. Or like they'll have it like so like the guards, the overpowered guards that they have like just chilling around the city will also attack it too. And actually take advantage of the thing there. You'd have like fun dumb stuff like that. And hey, that at least took advantage of an experience that you can only get in an open world. Right? But like they don't develop and design content around stuff that you can only do in an open world. So instead it's just like, yeah, we'll just put a bunch of enemies here and call it a day. Right? And that's why they kinda like lose like everything they could be. Because they don't bother actually like putting in the effort there. Open world action game can make sense. They just have to design the content around it. They just actually have to have a creative like and proper like content design around it being open world. They can do it if they really try. How about this? You know, what if you're in like let's say you're in a fantasy setting or something, right? What if in your open world in said fantasy setting type game, you have like this really big dragon, right? And what do you want to do? You want to kill this really big dragon, but like you have a hard time getting to the dragon, right? So maybe you can have some things where like maybe you try to lure the dragon around. Maybe you get it to like you try to lure it to like a cliffside or something, right? And you try to keep it there so you can maybe try to jump up and like climb scale the thing and land on top of the dragon to fight it from there. Or maybe you want to lure it to like a place where like you have like traps and stuff set up, so you can then maybe get something to like pin it down and then fight it there or something. That's just an example that they could do, right? Or you could have like maybe like a giant colossal boss of some kind, right? You have tools for exploration in the open world. What if like you could just, you know, scale the thing and have it go around there? There isn't any incompatibility. There isn't any. It's just that they refuse to make it work. Right? Heck, have you played Sonic Frontiers? Not just some, a lot of the mini bosses in Sonic Frontiers actually do make use of the world. And you can go around with it. And it does benefit from there being an open world there. You have like the squid boss and I think it was the fortress boss, where you have to use the slopes and position yourself, right, as they fly around the map, so you can land on the platform, so you can then go chase after the boss and fight it, like as an example. Right? If they really wanted to try, they can make it work. Well, the thing is, sometimes you want a more varied and like faster paced moveset to mess around with than just fighting enemies in a circle. You can have a more interesting dynamic in that end. But they don't bother, you know? At this point, it's like with how they design the games, there is no benefit for the open world to be there. It just ends up being a distraction to tick some sort of box for marketing. But like, believe me, if you really wanted to try, you could probably come up with other ways to make, to incorporate action into it as well. Right? But they don't. Do you see them make the content like that? Nope. So like at most, like, I guess it's just, and like in terms of other ways to take advantage, I guess only really MMOs kind of, with if there was like PvP and stuff in them, like in the open world and stuff, like to take advantage of it, or like or what's it called that I wanted to say, or sandbox games, or like something like Battle World. Those are kind of like it that just actually has use for the open world there these days. Which is kind of unfortunate. If you want to know... Right. Maybe that's why they made the combat inferior or less demanding in PGR, in order to not frustrate Genshin players? I mean, I guess maybe. Like, yeah. Apparently hologram's supposed to be a lot harder though. But like, we'll have to see about that when I get to the next level. And unlock it. So keep in mind, I will be also just under geared because I haven't really been trying to farm echoes. Right, that's why like my damage isn't very high, obviously. Alright, I just gotta wait for him to do the thing again. Alright, cool, we got a little thing there. Too bad we don't have the game music playing. Cool, we can tank it. Alright, and now it's invisible again. Cool. Alright. We can just use F to do this. Alright, he's dead. Alright. Let's go loot it. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, the final product lives on, and the game lives on at Dark Soul experience. I don't know. Alright, well, we have that cleared. I don't know that if I even need that material or not. But I got that material. Cool. Alright, complete a simulation material dungeon. We'll need the experience. So let's go do that. One can dream? I guess so. Alright, I need to farm some experience materials. So I can level up everyone. Alright. And then that thing is dead. I have to go kill this guy. I know. Oh. It is what it is. At least a lot more people have grounded their expectations at least. Right. Alright. Cool, they're dead. And we got our thing. Literally farming that is like farming your EXP ley line in Genshin. Alright, how close are we now to leveling up? Oh, we hit level 27. Cool. When did that happen? Alright. Yeah, we can't do the upgrade thing yet. I'm gonna guess that's at level 30. Alright. Let's go claim this. And claim our crappy Battle Pass reward. Yay. Time for hologram. Pretty much. Okay, where is the hologram one then? Where are they? Acid field echo thingy. Here we go, tactical hologram. There are 4 of them. Oh, they give you a gold echo. There's one over there. Alright, let's go try them. I mean, I obviously don't have stuff fully geared, so like, or actually any real gear. So like, if it doesn't work out, I mean, I would have to like grind stuff that I do not have. And like grinding some of the stuff to upgrade everything will cost, you know, the game's version of resin too. So like, eh. But yeah, let's head on over. Oh, wow. It's like really far away from any... Oh wait, there's a fast travel point there. I don't understand why they don't just let me like see all of them. It's like, come on. You can do that, game. But you choose not to. Yeah, we just hit Union 27, so we're gonna go try it now. We needed to do the dailies first. We hit it like right after I did the dailies. And since the dailies are done, you know, we can go do it now. There's one of them over here. I'm gonna do this first. Alright, there's like... Yeah. There we go. Very easy reward right there. Now let's go do the thing. Alright, that way I won't have to forget about it later. Alright, difficulty 1, and we get this drill data set. Alright. Alright. Man, my damage is so low. Okay. Let's resurrect and retry it. It's timed. It's the freaking thing's timed, but I also do no damage. Right, you also just do no damage. Because I have no gear. And I'm gonna guess the break gauge thing is also based on how much damage you're doing, because I have no stats, so like, it barely gets hit. Okay. It's going. Alright, come on. Yeah, it sucks because you have to just wait instead of just attack it. If you want to just attack it, you really can't. You have to just wait. Which kind of sucks. You have to play like extremely passive. I mean, it sucks. It's like you just... The problem... This is why timers are stupid. Because you have to beat the stupid timer. But because of that, you can't, like, just attack it. Right? Because you... Because I do, like, no fucking damage. Because I have no fucking stats. Alright, come on. on, you're almost... There we go. Yeah, I don't have enough time to deal enough DPS. I clearly do not have enough time. You can see that right there. Right, I have less than half the amount of time left. So you really can't really do much for damage. You have to just grind gear like crazy. There's no point then. It's based on how much damage you do. Right? It's based on how much damage you do as well. It won't matter. I can't break the shield if I don't do damage. It's literally pointless if there's a freaking timer in there. So that's their difficulty. They force you to be more aggressive because they put a stupid timer there. That's literally the extent of the content, man. They put a timer there. So what do you have to do? You have to freaking mindlessly grind to get your stupid stuff up. So you just need numbers to beat it. Right? You really just need numbers to beat it. How do you get more numbers? You have to grind like crazy. Right? Like, here's the thing, man. You know, here's what sets games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and stuff apart. You can actually go beat all the stuff in there without even grinding if you just get good enough. Because they're not forcing you to deal with an artificial timer there in a lot of those games. Right? Have you seen like how some people like play those games with like nothing on them? Right? Right? So instead it's like the actual challenge is a real challenge there. And it's not like locked behind you doing that. You have to just grind things till you get like the optimal echoes then. And then outgear it. Right? That's not real difficulty, man. It's like I have no stats, cause what? Look at my equipment on there. I have like useless stats on here, nothing's upgraded. Look at this, nothing is upgraded. Because they're useless stats on them. The problem is like grinding for echoes is a pain in the ass. Like, you're gonna have to freaking know life to grind for echoes. I mean, you can't, even if I was playing a bit more aggressively, there's not enough time. 5 minutes is not enough time for that health bar. It's just a numbers game, man. Oh, come on. Okay, come on. So, like, what? You want me to freaking grind the crap here? It's like, I know, it's like at the end of the day, any progress I make will not be saved. And I will lose pretty much everything I get. So it's like, do I really want to go grind for freaking echoes? Right? That's like one of the things there. You know, I get it. They wanted to make it so you get a lot of grind. They wanted to make it super grindy so they can have they can artificially inflate your playtime. Fine. I get it. But for a test thing where the whole point is for the players to, you know, test the game, at least give the players something to work with so they can actually test the game. Right? Like, what? Oh, I have to touch the cord then, I guess. I mean, cause like, what? If I go fight these things, it's not a problem. Probably. God damn it. And then like, oh yeah, everything I do is going to get reset after. So it's like, do I really want to grind it? Right, it's like, do I really want to? Like, I get they wanted the thing to grind, but like, at least just give the testers stuff to skip some of that, so they can at least, you know, test it. And like, if you're gonna force the player to grind like this, like with how much like grinding there's going to be behind the ecosystem, then I don't see how you're gonna get the freaking Genshin crowd to stay. If you're gonna be after the Genshin players, I don't see how they're going to like stay much past like the initial like, hey, they'll probably play it for like maybe 2-3 hours and then hit the uninstall button. I don't know how many actual people who play Genshin would even stay here. Right? No, what's funny is like, not all tests are like this. I've seen a lot of CBTs for certain things where they just give you what you need. So that you can just go test. Right? I thought the whole point was so that people can test the content. I guess they want you to like do the entire monotonous grind too. Yeah, it's scuffed as a lot of like, let's say, Tower Fantasies beta test things are. At least they freaking mail you like a bajillion items to go upgrade everything. They literally give you like thousands upon thousands of Titan mats. They give you literally several thousands of the equipment upgrade material thingies. Like the enhancement thingy, whatever you want to call it. Like significantly more than you'll ever need. For some reason. And then they'll just dump all the other items you need to upgrade as well. They'll just give it to you. So you can test it. Genshin killer? Yeah. No, this ain't killing Genshin no matter what. No way. No way this shit killing Genshin. What reality check? Telling me to go grind like an unnecessary amount because of the freaking DPS check? And then like partway through it's like, yeah, I can't even get it to half health by the time the timer was halfway done. Right? The reality check is you gotta grind an unhealthy amount. I haven't played Genshin in a long time. I haven't. But at least the freaking Genshin artifact grind is a lot better than the Echo grind. Well, mathematically speaking, like, if you're talking about upgrading your freaking Echoes, because, like, here's the thing with Genshin. When you're farming artifacts, at least at the same time, you're also farming the materials to upgrade the experience materials. And you can actually target more specifically what you're trying to grind for. You also have statistically less possible total stats to compete with. So technically, yes, Genshin is mathematically less grindy. The only difference is you get less chances at the slot machine a day. That's the only difference, man. But in terms of the amount of work required, it is lower. It is less. Right? You still have the same resin problem here. Heck, you know what? It's even worse. Because you have to grind experience materials for your stuff separately from the upgrade materials to unlock the substats on this game's versions of equipment. So I would say that's even worse. Because they did that too. But like, yeah, your skill grind, your weapon experience grind, that stuff is the same here as it is in Genshin. It's the same thing. So if anything, it's just worse. Now you just gotta like no-life grind the open world to get your stupid thing to drop before you can start upgrading it. Wow, so impressed. I've already said that was an issue before. And that's not changing. It's also less time consuming. It is also just less time consuming. Again, we're talking about grinding. We're not talking about like actually playing the content. But yes, in terms of the actual content there, yeah. The Genshin stuff is easy. But at the same time, you know, you also don't have to grind the thing like crazy either. Right? Echo grind gonna be a pain. And like, here's the other thing, man. PGR, you just go straight into the actual fight then. If that's what you wanted, and you don't have to do like the freaking RNG grind for your equipment either. You just buy. You just go to the event stage. You go do the stage, but you click auto clear. And then you go into the shop and you go buy the memories you need. Right? You go buy your memories and you go buy your extra memories to reroll whatever what was that thing called again? The resident stat, whatever it was. The bonus if you care enough for it. And that's it. That's it. Right? It's also a lot more respectful for your time too. It's more modes than Genshin open world. I mean, like, sure. Apart from the boss design, this game doesn't feel like... Yeah, I know. But, like, they do the same thing, too. They just put a timer there. They just force a freaking timer there, man. So you gotta go grind to get some echoes with actual stats on them. So you can actually deal with it in the timer. Wow. How amazing. Sure, they'll go grind to freaking max level and then go back to it. Right? At this point, you're just pretty much just trying to grind like crazy. Yep. I mean, they might end up just throwing the freaking power creep card down the line too, who knows. We know PGR definitely has the power creep stuff. Like, we all know PGR has that. So it's like, yeah, what's left? Just unhealthily grind for all the freaking echoes? Is that really what people want to see now? Just so I can have stats on the characters? Yeah, this is also just annoying. I have to manually upgrade this stuff separately too. Oh, I have to do that to grind this thing. Okay. Well, I can't upgrade some of that stuff further. Gotta go to that forgery challenge. Yeah, that's the thing. That was the hard mode. You're just fighting something with a time limit with inflated stats. It's just a DPS check. Yeah, it's a freaking DPS check with a timer, man. Just like the other thing as well for the quote-unquote endgame. Right, they're just gonna make you grind like crazy. Yeah, so? How many minutes do you also spend in that month? Man, you know your Genshin grind for artifacts in the month isn't going to be that time consuming either. Considering you can condense your resin, right? And then so you spend them at 40 at a time. Let's say you go for your passive resin gain. You get 6 every 6 minutes you get was it 6 or was it 8 minutes you get 1 resin? I think it was was it 180 resin a day? I think it was, it's been a while. So in a week, you have this much resin. You divide that by 40. Right? So you enter the thing 31 times in a week. So 31 times at the slot machine in a week, right? That's how many times you have. And assuming you're like doing it as soon as you get resin, right? That's your chances at it. You can like literally speedrun your domains in less than a minute. I have speedrun cleared a lot of the artifact domains in about a minute or less. But yeah, sure, if we include the time to walk up and start the thing and loot it, we can add another 30 seconds. So we multiply this by 1.5, right? So 46.5 minutes a week, right? If you were to spend every single last bit of resin you have in a week to get your artifact. Right, fine, here's how much it is in a month, 186. Right, divide that by 60, that's 3.1 hours. Okay? But you also, here's the thing. At the same time, right, at the same time, what are you also getting at the same time? At the same time, you're also getting your artifact experience, right? And you don't need to go grind something separately to get the substats added to your gear. You're not trying to, you also don't have to deal with grinding the freaking mobs for a 15 to 20% chance to have them become an echo. And then deal with the whole part of, you know, being able to just get the rarity you want and deal with the main stats. Right? You're going to be grinding them significantly faster for your time. Right? So if you're also time constrained, right, it's definitely a lot more efficient. And of course then, like, if you wanted to compare Tower of Fantasy into the equation, that's where it gets even more funny, because it's even easier to roll gear. It's significantly easier to roll gear in Tower of Fantasy. At least we're talking about the regular one, because you're only looking for attack, flat attack, and attack and then an elemental flat attack. You can get the wrong elemental attack too, thanks to Titan gear literally making it so your gear can have literally every single attack, so you can have the perfect staff for anything. Like, very, very easily. Right? But like, you just go in, you do your join up, you get your gear drop, or you can just buy the thing from just spending your vitality in the shop. You can just buy the equipment, and if you don't see a piece that has it, right, you just trash it there, but you can also just auto-clear to instantly spend all your vitality. Like, you can literally just open the game, switch to, like, right next to the button for join up, you can just auto-clear Dimension Trials, and you get all the other materials for leveling up the weapon too. Which is also just very efficient for your time. But those things have fixed stats. So what? If we're talking about like the actual grind there, it's not even like the grind isn't even there. Instead, like, hey, if you want to go climb freaking sequential, outside of it being a DPS check, right, you know, you don't have to worry too much about grinding gear like crazy. But yeah. I mean, yeah, G-Game is missing a lot of quality of life, and guess what? This game is also missing those quality of life too. You know why? G-Game's not alone in missing the quality of life, because this game is missing it too. That's right. You know what? What was one of the things people wanted? You know, in Genshin. We don't have equipment loadouts! We don't have that! How about leveling up of the freaking echoes? Do we have the stuff there? So what? They literally have a game that's been available for how many years now that has that basic feature. You literally have also items rolling off a freaking cliff if there's a slope there when you open a chest. But then you have some things just put the items in your inventory. Yeah, so? It's the same shit here. It's beta, guys. Basic features that they've had in literally another game. Okay? The cope is actually surreal, man. So they don't implement features that they've had in other games. Even their own games here. Right? Why didn't they put the goddamn feature there in the first place? It's like... It's a complaint people literally... You know what? Here's another feature that they have in PGR. You have a button in PGR. If you have all the materials to one click, upgrade everything as far as you can. I have to manually click and upgrade through everything here. Right? It's been in their game. It's been in freaking PGR for how long? It's been in there before I started playing PGR. That's what I know for sure. But like they've had those features in PGR there. So they can't make another feature that they put in one of their already existing games. An actually really nice and useful quality of life feature that they've already developed for one game. They can't put that in here? You sure? Well, they should have had it in the first place. Right? It's actually even worse here. If anything, it's worse here. It's worse here than in PGR. Because eventually at one point you just leave your memories on the character anyways. So, well, here's the thing as well. This isn't the first CBT. Right? This is technically what? How many CBTs have they done exclusively in China already? And then we have, this is the CBT, the second, like, global CBT. Right? And they're missing that. Right? Right? Like, the stuff should be there. I forgot, where even am I? Where even am I? Oh wait, I was in an instance, right? Right, I was gonna go farm the material here. But again, another thing to keep in mind as well is, even after the CBT, there's, if their goal is to get the game out by, you know, October this year, They have at most about 6 to 7 months to make any changes. On top of already fixing some of the things that they were missing. Like a lot of text is just not present or not translated. Getting a voice acting where they need it. And then getting that QC'd as well. Right? So like, yeah, that stuff that's also just not present that will also take time for them to implement too. That's probably much higher on their priority list than all the other things. Yeah, it was to make the game more grindy and more casual. That's the Genshin way. I mean, I have like no stats. It's both. Right? But also, like, do I want to even bother to try to grind the freaking echo stuff? I mean, I'm fully aware all my stuff is gonna get deleted anyways. So at the same time, what's the point? They should have just given me the stuff to test with. Because other games that I've played betas in before, after a certain point, they just give you all the stuff you need so you can test the content. Right? I think, like, if you go look at some of my VODs when I was allowed to stream certain parts of Tower Fantasy test servers, literally in my mail, they would give me a ton of materials to go upgrade so I can test the content. Like, actually test the content. They would give me whatever I needed. They would literally give me everything. Literally everything. Like, literally every single thing to, like, roll all the stuff I would want. Actually, more than I would need. Like, well more than I would need. Just so I could actually check the stuff. Yeah. You never know what they're prioritizing. And sure, yes, they can have separate groups for things, but still. You know, oh yeah, I got the thing handed to me, because I just can't do enough DPS. Then I'm like, yeah, I give up, I'm not gonna do enough DPS. It's like when you see the boss has like 60 to 70% health left, and you have less than half the time that you started with. I mean, what's the point of to continue trying? Because you know it's gonna fail. Because you don't have enough damage. Right? I mean, if you're going to be dumping your resources on stuff, right, why waste it on the crappy echoes? At the same time, why would you waste all your materials on the crappy ones that you just randomly get? Why would you waste them on that? Like, why would I want to waste them on that? And then redo the grind all over again for each of them when I get a slightly better one. I don't know, man. Mindlessly grinding mobs for a 15% chance? Before you can even, like, deal with rolling the stuff on it? Yeah, and then all the resources I dumped in is gone. So what's the point? So all the resources I spent grinding other stuff is just gone as well. Your point? All the resources I would have spent are just invalidated. I'm ranting because I can't do enough damage. No, here's what they do. Instead, they get you to whale $2,000 so you can do with enough damage instead without having to grind the gear. So you can go max out the characters at the weapon. That's what they do. That's why it's there. Does feeding this do anything? I guess there's no point to feed this? Well, I fed the cat some chicken. What? The getting better gear and leaving the one you already have is only in this game. It's not. But at the same time, a lot of these other games that I've played, I didn't have to really worry too much about it. Either. Heck, in Genshin, you really don't even have to pay attention there. You really don't have to. But then again, Genshin was just that much of a joke. But like, have you seen... Okay, the guys who've seen me play Tower Fantasy for quite a while, you guys know how rarely I freaking bother to try to roll gear. Even back then. I literally won't bother rolling anything in there unless I know it has like a chance to be useful. Alright, and like if it's not, I just immediately just trash it. Because I just can't be bothered to just keep rolling gear. So like I barely roll gear at all. Like at all. Well, why would I bother rolling all these, wasting a bunch of resources on trash? Because then I just have to waste even more time to refarm the materials to go upgrade a better piece later. So why would I bother? Right? Like, why would I bother? If anything, it makes more sense for the time to just ignore the mode then. Come back later. Like, much later. So you don't have to waste a bunch of time doing the mindless grind. Well, because I might as... Because, like, people would... Because someone would say I haven't tried it. At least now I can say is I tried the content. It's just the freaking DPS check with a timer. Right, it's literally just a DPS check with a timer. Right. Come on. There we go. That thing's dead. And then if it isn't, then what is it? They literally put a timer there. Wait, you have this thing where the item goes straight into your inventory. But if I open a chest, it does not. Why is that there, like, a thing like that too? Oh, the freaking character won't go up there. Whatever. Of course you don't, just overpower with gear. I mean, with higher level stats. Sure, just come back later when you're severely over-leveled instead. Cool. I mean, I guess if you really, really want to waste your time grinding all the freaking gear so you can then regrind and do it all over again, then feel free. I mean, don't they have a higher difficulty one later on, where it's just gonna be a bigger damage sponge? Your point? At that point, you can just do it like each thing all at once when you have all the gear for it. Right? More efficient for your time. Because you could do it that way too. Yeah, you can just button mash when you're high level. I mean, you can already do that when you're at a lower level too, man. Like your point? Actually play the game when another player's struggling, so they have better gear. I mean, literally the only struggle is just not having stats to do damage. I'm really just here to collect data, so I can make a review. That's really all I'm here for. Because that's all that's left to do here. So I'll probably just grind a little bit just so I can do that one difficulty of the boss. And then I'll just finish writing the script and do like record an actual video for review. Because that's all there's left to do. Come on. Let's go loot this thing. What else is there here? Alright, let's go grab this thing here. The other thing I probably have to grab is to see the co-op mode. The matching thing, but you need to be at level 30 for that one. That's the other thing I need to grab as well. I like just get unlocked as well. Alright, let's go kill the thing over here. But like, yeah, with how everything is so far, man, I don't see a real reason to play this on like an actual real server when it comes out. It'll be like Genshin where you're probably better off playing it on a private server. It's a single player game anyways. Right? So it's not like there's any need to like play it on a real server. You can get your own private server set up. I mean, freaking 2024 is dead with games, man. Outside of Palworld, there's like nothing. It's like, what else is from 2024 that's coming out in 2024 that's interesting? Well, Palworld already came out, but like, there's like nothing else. There's literally nothing else to look forward to at this point. Oh, there's a box up above. Nah! Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 was dog shit. Why would I care for Part 2? I gave up on the freaking Final Fantasy VII Remake after I played the first part. Alright. A rebooted game? Remake? And it's a shitty one too! Like, you play the first one, the freaking first one was awful. I think it, like, really the only people who liked it were people who have, like, some crazy-ass nostalgia for that crap. I still also don't get why the freaking first part is, like, 100 gigabytes plus large. And the freaking original game it's supposed to be is literally older than I am. I don't know. Like, the freaking game, like, is, like, you know... It came out well before I was born. And, like, the first third of the game, for some reason, is literally 100 gigabytes. Okay, then. There's no timer? Cool. Alright, where's the other stuff here? Imagine the easiest. Honestly, I don't know about opening up Elden Ring again because it killed my graphics card last time. I literally haven't touched Elden Ring in more than a year. Because not too long after it came out, it literally killed my graphics card. I remember that stream where it just randomly ended. My freaking graphics card died. My positives here? I guess you can run without using stamina and you can run up walls. That's about it. You can run up walls, and when you're running outside of combat, you don't use stamina. That's about it. That's about it for my positives of this. Yeah, that's literally it. Otherwise, it's just mindless left-click spam and DPS checks with timer. Honestly, I got no hope for that either. I got no hope for that. Right. And I don't care if it's AI or anything. Because I know they already said they're using AI. I don't think that's that's gonna be a problem. It's more of like... They're pretty much all just gonna do the same shit Genshin did. Right? Because, like, again, when you also put, like, it into perspective with the characters that are also on the roster, I'm like... Do I even want to pull any of them? The answer is not really, no. I literally have 3 5-star characters and I'm not even using them. I'm not even gonna be bothered to use them. Though it doesn't help that one of them is literally just a ripoff of Chi-Chi. Yes, I have 3 of the 5-star characters. And like, I'm not using a single one. And I tried 2 more from the story. And they were also just not interesting. No, I did not get the green guy. Who I got? I got this guy. I got this piece of shit. And then this guy, for the furries out there. I mean, it probably figures. Okay. Cool. Fair enough. What do you mean, but yeah? You already have the cat. The cat is already there. But yeah. Right. But if you don't like grinding like crazy, man, you won't like this. Right, so like we pretty much at least looked at everything. Right, we pretty much just looked at everything. Right. There's not much else to look into here. I mean, like, if there's nothing else, right, can anyone tell me if there's anything else here? Or is it just that? Is that the last thing here? Because I feel like that is. If that's it, then that's it. Because like, I'm probably gonna end this thing, go get some rest. And then probably tomorrow on stream, I'll probably end up going back to Pal World. I want to breed the ultimate Frostallion Nocturne. Right? Because you can get the boss exclusive Dark Wisp ability on Frostallion Nocturne. I kind of already planned out how I would do it. But yeah. I mean, sure. Just not right now. I'll probably do it maybe then. I'll do that tonight then with like the other gachas that I play. I still have to do the Gigalink event thing in Snowbreak as well. I mean, we're currently just waiting for the next patch, and I have a sponsored stream for that one coming out next month for the collab. Right, cause like there's not much else here, you know? That's all that there really is here. But like, yeah, it's like, you got the roguelike mode, I guess, over here. But obviously, like, this isn't really going to be the end game thing. You can probably just grind out the entire talent tree like you can in PGR and get it done like really easily. Because I remember when I started PGR, I literally grinded out everything on the hardest difficulty within like the first week of playing. Because I just wanted to get the free Selena. If you guys remember that. From all the way back when I got the PC client last year. Because I literally did that in like a week. I grinded out to get like the free Selena, like, and like completed like the entire shop there. But like, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's just how this thing's gonna work. It resets like once a month. You can go in and clear the thing easily. Because you can just stack a bunch of buffs. But yeah, that's kind of just it then. Right? This is where I'll just end the stream for the night then. Right? I can't really either. I'll have to log in at some points in time later on just to record different pieces of it, but like, those are just gonna be like short 5-minute segments anyways, that I have to try to record things with. Alright then. At least, kinda done here. As usual though, thank you guys though for stopping by. Right, hopefully I can see you guys again next time. This probably will be the last time I end up putting Wuthering Waves on stream. I highly doubt they're gonna fix my issues or make any actual like meaningful changes when the game goes live. If that's gonna happen later this year. And I'm just gonna get some rest. Right? See ya, guys. See ya.